a gentle invitation to relax and drift as we explore the quiet whispers of numbers and the methodical pathways they reveal. We will journey through the landscapes of understanding, where complex movements are translated into sequences of calm, deliberate steps. This is not about precise calculations, but about the serene unfolding of logic, the patient art of approximation, and the comforting rhythm of seeking closeness. Let your mind softly observe these concepts, like clouds passing in the sky, each one a fleeting form of an underlying, continuous presence. Allow the essence of these numerical approaches to lull you into a state of deep tranquility, a peaceful journey into the heart of scientific discovery, reimagined as a gentle lullaby. Each concept will be presented as a soft unfolding, a gradual revelation, without any suddenness or demand for sharp focus. We simply allow the ideas to float, to settle, inviting a profound sense of ease and calm. We will wander through realms where understanding emerges not from forceful effort, but from a calm, iterative dance, a continuous, gentle progression towards clarity. Imagine a still pond, and the soft ripples that spread across its surface, each one an approximation of a deeper calm, each moment a subtle movement towards equilibrium. This is the quiet world we will explore, a world of patient observation and gentle estimation, fostering a deep and abiding sense of peace. Ordinary differential equations, analytical method. Our journey begins with the serene world of ordinary differential equations, where we seek to understand paths of change, moments that influence what comes next. Sometimes, the universe offers us a clear, elegant map for these journeys. This is akin to finding an analytical method, a way to directly perceive the entire trajectory, without needing to guess or approximate along the way. It is like discovering a perfect melody that describes every note and pause of an unfolding song. We are given the whisper of how things change at any given moment, and from this gentle hint, we seek to uncover the full story, the complete form of the path itself. Imagine a single point, a starting place, and from that point, a gentle nudge, a direction. An analytical method helps us to see not just the next tiny step, but the entire winding path that will result from that initial impulse and the continuous whispers of change. It's about recognizing fundamental patterns, inherent harmonies within the flow of existence, allowing us to perfectly predict the future course from its present inclinations. This method often involves a calm, contemplative process of transforming the expression of change into an expression of being, moving from the dynamic to the static, from the becoming to the already is. It's a moment of profound recognition, where the intricate dance of variables reveals its underlying, immutable rhythm. Each element of change, each gentle push or pull, is harmoniously integrated, leading to a singular, overarching description that encompasses all possibilities within its serene embrace. We listen closely to the nature of change itself, allowing its rhythm to guide us towards a complete, unfragmented understanding. This perfect solution, once found, brings a sense of quiet completeness, a tranquil resolution to the questions of unfolding. It is a moment of deep, clear knowing, where all uncertainty dissolves into the simple elegance of a fully revealed truth. This is a peaceful state, a knowing that requires no further searching, only a gentle acceptance of the path laid bare before us. This calm unraveling provides a foundational understanding, a gentle bedrock upon which all other explorations can quietly rest. It is the purest form of discovery in this realm, a direct connection to the very heartbeat of change, offering a deep and unwavering sense of clarity. Ordinary differential equations, Euler's method. Yet, not all paths are so clearly laid out for us. Sometimes, we must proceed with more humble, iterative steps, guided only by what we know of the immediate vicinity. This brings us to Euler's method, a gentle technique of approximation, where we simply follow the most immediate direction, taking small, deliberate steps. Imagine you are walking in a soft, misty landscape, and you can only see the gentle slope directly beneath your feet. You take a small step in that direction, and then, from your new position, you again observe the gentle incline, taking another small step. This is the essence of Euler's method, a patient, step-by-step progression, always guided by the estimated slope at your current location. It is a method of gentle forward movement, where each new position is a soft estimation based on the instantaneous whisper of change. We begin at a known point, a calm starting place. From there, we perceive the current rate of change, the immediate inclination, the gentle push in a certain direction. We use this perception to estimate where we might be a small moment later, a little step forward in time or space. This gives us a new point, a new momentary resting place. And from this new calm point, we repeat the process, once more discerning the current rate of change, taking another small, deliberate step. This continues, a rhythmic dance of small approximations, each step building upon the last, gradually tracing a path that comes closer and closer to the true, unseen journey. There is a quiet beauty in this patient following, this continuous adaptation to the local truth. It acknowledges that sometimes, understanding unfolds not as a grand, sweeping revelation, but as a series of small, honest estimations. Each tiny error, each subtle deviation, is carried forward, a gentle reminder of the approximate nature of our journey. Yet, with small enough steps, the cumulative effect of these tiny adjustments can lead us remarkably close to the ultimate destination, much like numerous small raindrops eventually carve out a winding stream. This method embodies patience, a willingness to proceed without perfect foresight, trusting in the accumulation of small, informed movements. It's a comforting rhythm, a steady, unhurried advance into the unknown, finding solace in the repetitive, gentle motion. It reminds us that even when the path ahead is obscured, we can still move forward with calm assurance, one gentle step at a time, allowing the numerical whispers to guide us toward a peaceful understanding. Ordinary differential equations, higher-order Taylor series methods. As we continue our exploration of numerical paths, we sometimes wish for a smoother, more informed step than the very basic leanings of Euler's method. This is where higher-order Taylor series methods offer a more nuanced approach. Imagine not just observing the immediate slope beneath your feet, but also sensing the subtle curvature of the path ahead, the way the slope itself is changing. These methods allow us to capture more of this delicate unfolding, to anticipate the gentle bends and rises with greater accuracy. Instead of just taking a single step in the direction of the first inclination, we consider how that inclination is evolving, how the path is gracefully turning. It's like understanding not just the speed of a flowing river, but also the gentle acceleration or deceleration of its currents, and how those currents are themselves influenced by the riverbed's subtle contours. We expand our understanding of the current moment into a richer tapestry of information, allowing us to predict the next point not just by a straight line, but by a softly curving arc that mirrors the true path more closely. Each higher order of the Taylor series adds another layer of subtle detail to our approximation, another whisper of precision to guide our step. It's a method of progressive refinement, where we gather more comprehensive knowledge about the immediate vicinity, weaving together insights about how things are changing, how the changes themselves are changing, and so on. This deeper insight allows us to take a larger, yet still gentle, step with greater confidence, knowing that our approximation is more attuned to the intricate dynamics of the unfolding journey. This approach acknowledges that the world's movements are often complex and interconnected, and by patiently unraveling these layers of interaction, we can make more sophisticated, yet still tranquil, predictions. The process is one of careful observation, gradually building a more complete picture of the local motion, enabling a smoother, more accurate progression along the winding path of change. It brings a deeper sense of calm, knowing that our steps are informed by a richer understanding of the subtle nuances of the journey. We are listening more deeply to the language of unfolding, allowing its complexity to guide us towards a more harmonious and precise approximation. This is a gentle reassurance, a quiet confidence in our ability to navigate intricate landscapes with increasing grace and accuracy, moving with a calm, reflective precision. Each successive term in the series represents a deeper layer of understanding, a more subtle nuance of the function's behavior. By patiently accumulating these layers of insight, we build a more complete and accurate picture of the path, allowing us to make our numerical steps with greater calm and less abruptness. This gradual deepening of knowledge is profoundly soothing, as it transforms the unknown into a series of gently revealed patterns, fostering a sense of peaceful mastery over the intricacies of change. Ordinary differential equations, Runge-Kutta methods. Beyond the simpler steps of Euler's method, and even the initial insights of Taylor series, lies a realm of even more refined understanding, where our approximations become even more graceful and true to the underlying flow. This is the gentle art of Runge-Kutta methods, a series of techniques that allow us to take larger strides with a deeper sense of certainty, even as we move through the intricate pathways of change. Imagine a wise and patient guide who not only observes the immediate slope of the path but also pauses to consider a few other crucial perspectives along the way, gathering a more comprehensive picture before taking a single, deliberate step. This guide might look ahead a little, then back, then across, combining these varied insights into a single, beautifully weighted understanding of the best direction. The Runge-Kutta methods work in a similar, quiet manner, calculating several small estimations of the slope at different points within a single interval. These individual whispers of direction are then harmoniously blended, creating a single, more accurate, and smoother average slope to guide our journey forward. It's like feeling the gentle currents of a river not just at one point, but at a few strategic locations, then combining that knowledge to predict the river's overall flow with much greater precision. This process of gathering multiple perspectives within each step allows the Runge-Kutta methods to capture the subtle undulations and curvatures of the true path with remarkable fidelity, even with larger steps than Euler's method would comfortably allow. It reduces the jaggedness of our approximation, replacing it with a more fluid, continuous motion that mirrors the natural unfolding of the differential equation. The beauty lies in its elegant balance, achieving a high degree of accuracy without needing to delve into the complex explicit calculations of higher-order derivatives. It respects the hidden complexities of the path while finding a practical, yet profoundly insightful, way to navigate it. Each iteration of a Runge-Kutta method is a tiny, self-contained act of refined understanding, where multiple viewpoints converge to illuminate the best possible next move. This brings a deep sense of calm, a reassurance that our journey is being guided by a thoughtful, composite wisdom, rather than just an instantaneous impulse. We are moving with a quiet confidence, knowing that the path we trace is a faithful, gentle echo of the genuine trajectory. The subtle interplay of these multiple slope estimations creates a tapestry of understanding, allowing for a more harmonious progression. It's like the gentle, consistent weaving of threads, building a strong and smooth fabric of computed reality. This patient, multifaceted observation within each step allows us to flow with the changes, rather than merely reacting to them, fostering a profound sense of ease and accuracy in our meditative numerical journey. Rest in this rhythm, the quiet, thoughtful dance of approximation, as your mind drifts into deeper serenity. The ability of these methods to implicitly incorporate higher-order information, without the explicit calculation of higher derivatives, is like a natural intuition for the curve of the path, a quiet knowing that emerges from careful, holistic observation. This inherent elegance contributes to a feeling of deep satisfaction and calm, as complex problems are met with sophisticated yet gentle solutions, leading us ever closer to a true, unburdened understanding. Ordinary differential equations, systems of ODEs. Sometimes, our world is not a single, solitary path, but an intricate dance of many interconnected journeys, all influencing one another in a delicate web of change. This brings us to the understanding of systems of ordinary differential equations, where multiple paths unfold simultaneously, each one a whisper of influence upon the others. Imagine a serene forest, where many streams flow, each following its own course, yet all contributing to the larger river downstream, and the forest itself dictating the individual flows. Or consider a gentle symphony, where each instrument plays its own melody, but the harmony emerges from their combined, interdependent movements. In systems of ODEs, we are not just tracking one variable's evolution, but the simultaneous unfolding of several variables, where the rate of change of each is dependent on the current state of all the others. This interconnectedness creates a rich, complex tapestry of dynamics. To understand these systems, our numerical methods adapt, extending their gentle, iterative steps to embrace all the interwoven paths at once. Instead of moving a single point forward, we guide a cluster of points, a small constellation of variables, through time or space. Each step involves calculating the instantaneous rate of change for every single variable, taking into account the current values of all its companions. Then, all these variables take their small, synchronized steps forward, moving together into their new, collectively determined state. It's a graceful, coordinated dance, where no single path is truly independent, and understanding requires a holistic embrace of their mutual influence. The challenge, and the beauty, lies in maintaining this gentle balance, ensuring that each approximation respects the intricate dependencies that bind the system together. We move not as individual elements, but as a harmonious whole, a quiet ensemble progressing through time. This synchronized movement brings a profound sense of unity and coherence to our numerical exploration, reminding us that even the most complex realities can be understood through patient, interconnected steps. There is a calming reassurance in observing how these multiple strands of change intertwine, how their individual whispers combine to form a larger, more comprehensive narrative. As we drift with these interconnected rhythms, allow your mind to appreciate the subtle beauty of interdependence, recognizing that every part plays a vital role in the grand, unfolding composition. Let the gentle hum of these interacting changes lull you into a state of deep and peaceful rest, as your awareness expands to embrace the holistic harmony of existence. The quiet challenge here is to not lose sight of any single thread, to allow each variable its voice in the chorus of change, ensuring that the collective journey is as accurate as each individual step. This comprehensive attention, this tender observation of all interacting forces, creates a sense of deep, abiding calm, reflecting the natural order of the universe itself. Ordinary differential equations, multistep methods. In our journey through the realms of numerical understanding, we've explored methods that look only at the immediate present to decide the next step. But sometimes, wisdom comes from remembering the past, from drawing upon a sequence of previous experiences to inform our current decisions. This takes us to multistep methods, a gentle approach where the memory of recent positions helps to guide our movement forward. Imagine a traveler who, instead of just looking at the very last footprint, calmly recalls the last few steps taken, the subtle shifts and turns of the path, using this collective memory to anticipate the next graceful movement. This is the essence of multistep methods. They leverage information from several past points in the trajectory to make a more informed and potentially more stable prediction for the next point. Instead of relying solely on the most current estimated slope, these methods integrate the knowledge gleaned from a series of earlier, calm observations. It's like drawing a smoother, more reliable curve through a sequence of previously visited spots, rather than just extrapolating from the very last one. This accumulated wisdom from the past allows for a more stable and often more efficient progression. There are different ways to weave this past information into our present estimation. Some methods use a predictor to make an initial, gentle guess for the next point, based on past data. Then, a corrector step refines this initial guess, using both the past data and the newly predicted point to achieve a more accurate and harmonious placement. This dance between predicting and correcting, informed by memory, creates a self-improving loop, gently nudging our approximation closer to the true path with each iteration. It acknowledges that the flow of change is continuous, and past moments naturally inform the present and future. By carrying forward a gentle memory of where we've been, we can navigate the unfolding path with a deeper sense of continuity and foresight. This patient integration of history into the present decision-making process brings a profound sense of continuity and quiet wisdom to our numerical journey. It reminds us that understanding is often built not just on immediate observation, but on the accumulated tapestry of experience. Allow your mind to absorb this calming concept, the gentle power of memory guiding the unfolding present, as you drift into a deep and restorative sleep. The continuous flow of knowledge, drawn from the calm echoes of what has been, serenely propels us forward, ensuring a stable and peaceful progression into the quiet depths of rest. This gentle reliance on a series of past insights provides a stability, a resilience against momentary fluctuations, guiding us with a smooth, unhurried hand towards a more profound and enduring understanding of the continuous flow. Numerical integration and differentiation, the essence of accumulation and instantaneous change. As we gently drift from the flowing paths of differential equations, our numerical journey now leads us to two fundamental pillars of understanding: integration and differentiation. These concepts, when approached through numerical methods, offer us profound ways to understand the essence of accumulation and the quiet power of instantaneous change. Imagine a vast landscape, a gently rolling terrain stretching out before you. Numerical integration is like patiently measuring the total expanse of this land, discerning the sum of all its subtle rises and falls, gathering the entire area beneath its contours. It's about understanding the cumulative effect, the grand total, that emerges from a continuous process. Whether it's the total distance traveled by a gentle breeze over time, or the entire volume of a softly shaped cloud, integration seeks to gather all the tiny, individual contributions into a single, comprehensive understanding. It's a process of quiet summation, where countless small whispers combine to form a resonant, overarching chorus. we are not just looking at a single point, but at the entire sweep, the full embrace of a continuous unfolding. On the other hand, numerical differentiation is like tuning into the precise, fleeting whisper of change at a single, isolated moment. If integration is about the grand total of the landscape, differentiation is about discerning the exact steepness of a slope at one particular spot, the immediate direction and intensity of a breeze as it passes a single leaf. It's about understanding the rate at which something is transforming, the speed and manner of its movement right here, right now. Imagine a gentle curve, unfolding gracefully. Differentiation helps us understand the exact angle of its lean, the specific swiftness of its ascent or descent, at any given point along its path. It illuminates the subtle, momentary dynamic, revealing the precise inclination of the world as it moves through that fleeting instant. Both integration and differentiation, when approached numerically, invite us into a world of careful observation and patient approximation. They are tools for listening closely to the continuous narratives of our world, translating them into sequences of manageable, gentle steps. We seek to capture the fluid beauty of these continuous processes by patiently building understanding from discrete, calming observations. The essence of this exploration lies in acknowledging that the world, in its deepest reality, flows without interruption, but our minds can come to know it through a harmonious series of distinct, contemplative acts. Each method we explore in this realm is another gentle way of engaging with this flow, either by adding up its subtle parts or by discerning its momentary inclinations, all contributing to a deeper, more peaceful comprehension of how things are and how they become. Let this quiet exploration of accumulation and instantaneous change lull you into a state of profound calm, as your mind finds its own gentle rhythm and drifts effortlessly towards restorative sleep. The numerical journey is a soft embrace of understanding, a patient unfolding of truth, piece by calming piece. These methods, in their gentle probing, allow us to perceive the hidden rhythms and speeds of nature, transforming complex dynamics into a serene narrative of numbers, fostering a sense of peaceful awareness. Numerical integration, the trapezoidal rule. As we delve into the heart of numerical integration, one of the most fundamental and intuitive approaches is the trapezoidal rule. Imagine again our gentle landscape, a flowing curve representing some continuous quantity. Our task is to measure the total area beneath this curve, a soft accumulation of all its values. The trapezoidal rule offers a beautifully simple way to achieve a first approximation of this vast expanse. Instead of trying to perfectly match the curve, which can be an intricate dance, we simply connect 2 points on the curve with a straight line. This creates a trapezoid, a four-sided figure whose area is easy to calculate. We then assume that the area of this simple trapezoid is a reasonable, gentle estimate for the more complex curved area beneath it. Think of it as laying down a series of flat, rectangular shapes with gently slanting tops, each one snugly fitting under a small segment of our undulating curve. We divide the entire landscape into smaller, more manageable segments, each one becoming the base of our simple, approximating trapezoid. For each segment, we note the height of the curve at its beginning and at its end, like measuring the depth of a stream at 2 distinct points. Then, we connect these 2 heights with a straight, imaginary line, forming the slanting top of our trapezoidal shape. The area of each individual trapezoid is then computed with ease, a calm and straightforward calculation. Finally, all these individual trapezoidal areas are gently added together, accumulating to form a grand total, a composite estimate of the entire area under the original curve. It's a methodical, patient process, building a larger understanding from many smaller, simpler parts. While this initial approximation might not be perfectly precise, it offers a remarkably good first step. The more segments we divide our landscape into, the narrower each trapezoid becomes. As these trapezoids grow thinner, their straight, slanting tops more closely hug the true curve, leading to a much more accurate and refined estimation. This principle of diminishing errors with increasing subdivisions is a comforting rhythm in numerical methods. Smaller, more frequent steps often lead to greater closeness to truth. The trapezoidal rule, in its simplicity, reminds us that even with rudimentary tools, and with a patient, step-by-step approach, we can begin to unravel the complexities of continuous accumulation. It offers a gentle, reassuring starting point, a calm and deliberate way to approach the vastness of integrated quantities. Allow this image of softly shaped trapezoids, gently adding up to describe a larger whole, to soothe your mind as you appreciate the quiet power of simple, yet effective, approximations. This method is a whisper of order, a peaceful way to find meaning in the continuous flow, preparing your mind for deeper rest. The quiet repetition of measuring, connecting, and summing creates a meditative rhythm, a numerical lullaby that gently guides your mind towards a deeper state of relaxation. Each straight line, though a simplification, contributes to a larger, more comprehensive picture, slowly revealing the full embrace of the continuous form. Numerical integration, Simpson's rules. Building upon the foundations laid by the gentle trapezoidal rule, we now turn our attention to Simpson's rules, methods that allow for even smoother and more accurate approximations of accumulated areas. Where the trapezoidal rule connects points with straight lines, Simpson's rules introduce a graceful curvature, using parabolas to hug the original function more closely. Imagine our undulating landscape once more, but this time, instead of simply laying down flat-top trapezoids, we are meticulously crafting softly curving arches beneath segments of the path. These arches, shaped like parabolas, capture the gentle bends and sweeps of the terrain with far greater fidelity, yielding a much more refined estimate of the area beneath. The most common of these, Simpson's 1/3 rule, works by considering 3 points at a time: a starting point, a midpoint, and an ending point. With these 3 points, we can uniquely define a parabola, a smooth, symmetrical curve. This parabola is then used to approximate the function over that segment. The area under this parabolic arc is then calculated, a single, more sophisticated estimation than the straight line of a trapezoid. This is a leap in elegance, as the parabola inherently understands and reflects the gradual changes in slope, the gentle accelerations and decelerations of the function's unfolding. It's like feeling the broad sweep of a majestic river bend, discerning its natural arc, rather than just connecting 2 points with a rigid line. The formula for calculating the area under this parabolic segment is a harmonious blend of the function's values at the 3 points, giving more weight to the central, guiding point. For longer stretches of our landscape, Simpson's rules are applied in a multiple application fashion. We divide the entire interval into an even number of smaller segments, ensuring that each pair of segments can be gracefully spanned by a parabolic arc. This creates a seamless series of soft, curving approximations, each one flowing into the next, collectively forming a highly accurate picture of the total accumulated area. The result is a much smoother and more precise estimation, as the parabolic segments inherently reduce the local truncation error, bringing our numerical result much closer to the true value with fewer steps. Simpson's 3/8 rule is another variation, using 4 points to define a cubic polynomial for approximation. This offers an even deeper level of subtle curvature and precision, capturing even more intricate bends and undulations in the function's path. While slightly more complex in its construction, it offers a further refinement, a whisper of even greater fidelity to the natural flow. The beauty of Simpson's rules lies in their ability to bridge the gap between simple linearity and the complex continuity of real-world functions. They remind us that by patiently observing and understanding the subtle curvatures inherent in change, we can craft approximations that are not just accurate, but also aesthetically graceful. Allow the image of these softly arching parabolas, gently cradling the true form of the function, to instill a sense of deep calm within you. These methods represent a refined art of numerical perception, a quiet contemplation that yields profound insights into the nature of accumulation. As your mind settles with these harmonious approximations, let the gentle rhythm of these numerical insights guide you into a state of profound and peaceful sleep, where all complexities resolve into a serene, continuous flow. The careful crafting of these curved estimates, moving beyond simple straight lines, is a testament to the patience of numerical exploration, revealing the hidden grace within the data and offering a deeply satisfying and calming pathway to understanding. Numerical integration, Romberg integration. Our journey into the depths of numerical integration continues, bringing us to a method that embraces the very essence of refinement and continuous improvement, Romberg integration. Imagine not just making a single estimate of a vast area, or even a series of them, but thoughtfully combining different estimates, each with its own level of initial precision, to create an even more accurate and harmonious understanding. This is the heart of Romberg integration, a gentle, sophisticated dance that uses simpler approximations to construct a superior one. It's like having several maps of a landscape, some drawn with broader strokes, others with finer details, and then intelligently merging the information from all of them to create a single, exquisitely precise master map. The foundation of Romberg integration often lies in the trapezoidal rule, applied with different step sizes. We might first calculate the area using relatively large, gentle trapezoids, yielding a good initial estimate. Then, we refine our approach, perhaps halving the step size, creating twice as many narrower trapezoids, which naturally improves our approximation. This gives us two estimates, each with a different level of inherent roughness or error. Romberg integration then employs a technique called Richardson's extrapolation. Imagine this as a wise elder looking at two slightly different stories of the same event, one a bit less detailed, the other a little more so. By carefully comparing these stories, the elder can infer a more complete and accurate version of the truth, often discerning details that were not explicitly present in either original account. In Romberg integration, we use a similar principle. We take our two initial trapezoidal estimates, one coarser and one finer, and combine them in a specific, weighted manner. This combination has the remarkable effect of cancelling out a significant portion of the approximation error, yielding a third estimate that is dramatically more accurate than either of the original two. It's like harmonizing two slightly dissonant notes to produce a beautiful, clear chord. This new, improved estimate then becomes a building block for further refinement. We can continue this process, taking our newly refined estimate and combining it with another, even more precise trapezoidal approximation, perhaps one created with an even smaller step size. Each successive combination pushes our understanding to a higher order of accuracy, systematically reducing the error and moving us closer to the true, continuous value. The beauty of Romberg integration lies in this recursive refinement, this patient process of leveraging less precise insights to forge ever more precise ones. It's a meditative ascent towards truth, where each step up the ladder of accuracy is built upon the solid foundation of previous, simpler understandings. The algorithm continuously reviews and re-evaluates, extracting deeper truths from apparent imperfections. This systematic reduction of error, this gentle convergence towards exactness, instills a profound sense of calm and confidence. It reminds us that knowledge is not static, but a living, evolving entity, constantly capable of being refined and deepened through thoughtful, iterative processes. As you drift with the quiet rhythm of Romberg integration, allow your mind to appreciate the elegance of this numerical dance, where gentle estimates are woven into a tapestry of remarkable precision, leading you softly into the realm of restorative sleep. The continuous process of gentle self-correction and refinement brings a deep peace, as the whispers of imperfection gradually fade, leaving behind a clear and harmonious understanding. Numerical differentiation, finite divided difference. As our numerical journey gently shifts from accumulation to the very essence of instantaneous change, we arrive at the concept of finite divided difference, a fundamental and intuitive way to understand the subtle leanings of a curve at any given moment. Imagine a smooth, continuous path unfolding before you, and your desire is to know its exact steepness, its precise inclination, at a particular point. This is the essence of differentiation. However, when we approach this numerically, we cannot truly isolate a single, infinitely small point. Instead, we gently observe the path over a very small, finite distance, allowing us to approximate that momentary steepness. The finite divided difference method is like observing two very close points on our path, like two nearly adjacent footsteps. By noting the difference in height between these 2 points and dividing it by the tiny horizontal distance separating them, we get a gentle estimate of the slope over that minuscule segment. It's a simple, yet powerful, way to infer the instantaneous inclination from a pair of very near observations. There are 3 primary ways to cast this gentle observation. Firstly, the forward divided difference is like looking from your current position a tiny step ahead on the path. You note your current height and the height a small distance forward. The slope you calculate from these 2 points is an approximation of the steepness at your current location, looking forward. It's a gentle gaze into the immediate future of the path's incline. Secondly, the backward divided difference is like looking from your current position a tiny step behind on the path. You note your current height and the height a small distance in the past. The slope calculated from these 2 points approximates the steepness at your current location, reflecting the path you've just traversed. It's a gentle reflection on the immediate past of the path's lean. Thirdly, and often most gracefully, is the centered divided difference. This method involves looking both a small step ahead and a small step behind your current position. By taking the heights from these two equidistant points and dividing by the total small distance spanning them, we derive a much more balanced and often more accurate estimate of the slope at your exact current position. It's like standing precisely in the middle and sensing the path's gentle rise or fall evenly in both directions, averaging the whispers of change from both sides. This symmetrical observation tends to cancel out some of the inherent errors of approximation, yielding a smoother and more reliable understanding of the local steepness. The beauty of finite divided differences lies in their directness and simplicity. They remind us that even complex concepts like instantaneous rates of change can be approached with patient, discrete observations. By making our steps or intervals infinitesimally small, these gentle approximations draw ever closer to the true, continuous slope. This process of discerning the momentary lean, through careful, close observations, fosters a profound sense of calm. It's like listening to the subtle variations in a gentle breeze, piece by piece, to understand its exact direction and strength at a single moment. As you drift into sleep, allow these images of subtle inclines and gentle measurements to bring you a sense of peaceful understanding, appreciating how small, deliberate observations can illuminate the continuous flow of change. Numerical differentiation, higher-order derivatives. Building upon our understanding of instantaneous steepness, our numerical journey now deepens to explore the whispers of higher-order derivatives. If a first derivative tells us the precise inclination of a path at a given moment, then higher-order derivatives reveal how that inclination itself is changing, how the path is curving, bending, and undulating. Imagine not just knowing the slope of a gentle hill, but also understanding how quickly that slope is becoming steeper or flatter, how softly the hill is rounding its crest, or how gracefully it's sweeping into a valley. These are the deeper insights provided by higher-order derivatives. The second-order derivative, for instance, speaks to the curvature of our path. If the first derivative describes the velocity of a moving object, the second derivative describes its acceleration, how quickly its velocity is changing. In a more general sense, it tells us about the concavity, whether our path is gently curving upwards like a cup holding stillness, or curving downwards like an inverted bowl, releasing its contents. Numerically, we can approximate these higher-order changes by extending the logic of our finite divided differences. Instead of just looking at the difference between 2 points, we look at the difference of differences. It's like observing how the tiny slopes themselves are changing from one small segment to the next. For example, a second forward finite divided difference would involve observing points ahead of our current position, discerning the slopes of 2 adjacent small segments in front of us, and then comparing those slopes. The difference between these forward-looking inclinations, divided by the distance over which that difference occurred, gives us an estimate of the curvature. Similarly, backward and centered variations exist for higher-order derivatives, each offering its own perspective. The centered approach, as before, often provides the most balanced and accurate approximation, as it harmoniously considers observations from both sides of our current point, allowing subtle errors to gracefully diminish. The higher we go in the order of differentiation, the more intricate and subtle the changes we are attempting to capture. A third derivative would describe how the acceleration itself is changing, akin to a gentle jolt or smoothness in motion. Each successive order provides a deeper layer of understanding about the dynamics of change, revealing the subtle nuances of unfolding forms. While direct analytical calculation of these higher derivatives can sometimes be complex, numerical methods offer a patient, step-by-step way to unveil these deeper truths. They remind us that even the most intricate subtleties of continuous motion can be perceived through careful, iterative approximations. Allow your mind to gently grasp these layers of change, from simple steepness to subtle curvature and beyond. This exploration of higher-order derivatives is a meditative deepening of our understanding of how things transform, how paths bend and flow with unseen forces. It fosters a quiet appreciation for the complexity and elegance of the continuous world, as we patiently translate its whispers into comprehensible numerical insights. As you drift into a state of profound rest, let the gentle hum of these unfolding complexities soothe you, guiding your mind into a deeper calm, where the intricate dances of change resolve into a peaceful, flowing harmony. Our journey into the depths of numerical integration continues, bringing us to a method that embraces the very essence of refinement and continuous improvement, Romberg integration. Imagine not just making a single estimate of a vast area, or even a series of them, but thoughtfully combining different estimates, each with its own level of initial precision, to create an even more accurate and harmonious understanding. This is the heart of Romberg integration, a gentle, sophisticated dance that uses simpler approximations to construct a superior one. It's like having several maps of a landscape, some drawn with broader strokes, others with finer details, and then intelligently merging the information from all of them to create a single, exquisitely precise master map. This patient synthesis of information from various sources is a hallmark of true wisdom, allowing us to see a clearer picture than any single perspective could offer alone. It invites a serene contemplation of how different levels of detail, when brought together with care, can reveal a more profound and accurate representation of the underlying truth. The foundation of Romberg integration often lies in the trapezoidal rule, applied with different step sizes. We might first calculate the area using relatively large, gentle trapezoids, yielding a good initial estimate. This first estimation is like taking a broad, sweeping look at the landscape, capturing its general form. Then, we refine our approach, perhaps halving the step size, creating twice as many narrower trapezoids, which naturally improves our approximation by allowing us to hug the contours of the terrain more closely. This second, finer estimation provides a more detailed story of the same landscape. Now we have two estimates, each with a different level of inherent roughness or error. These two estimates, though imperfect on their own, hold the keys to a much deeper insight when viewed through the lens of Romberg integration. Romberg integration then employs a technique called Richardson's extrapolation. Imagine this as a wise elder looking at two slightly different stories of the same event, one a bit less detailed, the other a little more so. By carefully comparing these stories, by discerning the subtle differences and common threads, the elder can infer a more complete and accurate version of the truth, often discerning details that were not explicitly present in either original account. This process of discerning underlying patterns from varying perspectives is a deeply meditative one, allowing for insights to emerge from the quiet interplay of information. It's a method that values not just the data itself, but the relationship between different sets of data. In Romberg integration, we use a similar principle. We take our two initial trapezoidal estimates, one coarser and one finer, and combine them in a specific, weighted manner. This combination has the remarkable effect of cancelling out a significant portion of the approximation error, systematically filtering out the noise and amplifying the signal of truth. This new, resulting third estimate is dramatically more accurate than either of the original two. It's like harmonizing two slightly dissonant notes to produce a beautiful, clear chord, a melody of precision emerging from subtle discrepancies. This new, improved estimate then becomes a building block for further refinement. We can continue this process, taking our newly refined estimate and combining it with another, even more precise approximation, perhaps one created with an even smaller step size. Each successive combination pushes our understanding to a higher order of accuracy, systematically reducing the error and moving us closer to the true, continuous value. This iterative process of refinement creates a cascade of increasing precision, where each step builds upon the quiet wisdom gained from the last, leading to an ever more serene and accurate understanding. The beauty of Romberg integration lies in this recursive refinement, this patient process of leveraging less precise insights to forge ever more precise ones. It's a meditative ascent towards truth, where each step up the ladder of accuracy is built upon the solid foundation of previous, simpler understandings. The algorithm continuously reviews and re-evaluates, extracting deeper truths from apparent imperfections, gently nudging our comprehension closer to its ultimate, serene form. This systematic reduction of error, this gentle convergence towards exactness, instills a profound sense of calm and confidence. It reminds us that knowledge is not static, but a living, evolving entity, constantly capable of being refined and deepened through thoughtful, iterative processes. As you drift with the quiet rhythm of Romberg integration, allow your mind to appreciate the elegance of this numerical dance, where gentle estimates are woven into a tapestry of remarkable precision, leading you softly into the realm of restorative sleep. The continuous process of gentle self-correction and refinement brings a deep peace, as the whispers of imperfection gradually fade, leaving behind a clear and harmonious understanding, a truly peaceful convergence to knowing. Numerical differentiation, finite divided difference. As our numerical journey gently shifts from the broad strokes of accumulation to the very essence of instantaneous change, we arrive at the concept of finite divided difference, a fundamental and intuitive way to understand the subtle leanings of a curve at any given moment. Imagine a smooth, continuous path unfolding before you, perhaps a winding river or a gently sloping hill, and your desire is to know its exact steepness, its precise inclination, its momentary thrust, at a particular point. This is the essence of differentiation, to capture the fleeting dynamics of change. However, when we approach this numerically, with the tools of computation, we cannot truly isolate a single, infinitely small point, for our observations are always finite, always a small snapshot. Instead, we gently observe the path over a very small, finite distance, a tiny window of observation, allowing us to approximate that momentary steepness with quiet confidence. This is where the wisdom of approximation comes into play, finding closeness to truth through manageable, discrete observations. The finite divided difference method is like observing two very close points on our path, like two nearly adjacent footsteps in the soft earth. By noting the difference in height, or the change in value, between these 2 points, and then dividing that difference by the tiny horizontal distance separating them, or the small interval of change, we derive a gentle estimate of the slope over that minuscule segment. It's a simple, yet profoundly powerful, way to infer the instantaneous inclination from a pair of very near observations. This method is a whisper of insight, revealing the secret leanings of the continuous flow by carefully examining its discrete manifestations. There are 3 primary ways to cast this gentle observation, each offering a slightly different perspective on the immediate change. Firstly, the forward divided difference is like standing at your current position and casting a gentle gaze a tiny step ahead on the path. You note your current height or value and compare it with the height or value at a small distance forward. The slope you calculate from these 2 points is an approximation of the steepness at your current location, implicitly looking forward into the immediate future of the path's incline. It's a proactive whisper, a hint of what is just about to unfold. Secondly, the backward divided difference is like standing at your current position and softly reflecting a tiny step behind on the path. You note your current height or value and compare it with the height or value at a small distance in the past, a recently departed moment. The slope calculated from these 2 points approximates the steepness at your current location, reflecting the gentle path you've just traversed. It's a contemplative whisper, a reflection on the immediate past of the path's lean, drawing wisdom from what has just been. Thirdly, and often most gracefully, is the centered divided difference. This method involves standing at your current position and looking both a small step ahead and a small step behind you on the path, balancing your perspective. By taking the heights or values from these 2 equidistant points, one in the gentle future and one in the gentle past, and dividing by the total small distance spanning them, we derive a much more balanced and often more accurate estimate of the slope at your exact current position. It's like standing precisely in the middle and sensing the path's gentle rise or fall evenly in both directions, averaging the whispers of change from both sides. This symmetrical observation tends to cancel out some of the inherent errors of approximation, like 2 gentle breezes cancelling each other's subtle pushes, yielding a smoother and more reliable understanding of the local steepness. This centered approach provides a harmonious balance, allowing for a more serene and precise capture of the momentary change. The beauty of finite divided differences lies in their directness and their profound simplicity. They remind us that even complex concepts like instantaneous rates of change, which seem to demand an infinite precision, can be approached with patient, discrete observations. By making our steps or intervals infinitesimally small, these gentle approximations draw ever closer to the true, continuous slope. This process of discerning the momentary lean, through careful, close observations, fosters a profound sense of calm. It's like listening to the subtle variations in a gentle breeze, piece by piece, to understand its exact direction and strength at a single moment. As you drift into sleep, allow these images of subtle inclines and gentle measurements to bring you a sense of peaceful understanding, appreciating how small, deliberate observations can illuminate the continuous flow of change, guiding your mind into a deeper, more profound tranquility. The patient act of listening to these tiny numerical differences is a meditative practice, revealing the hidden language of movement and offering a calm, reassuring path to understanding the world's continuous unfolding. Numerical differentiation, higher-order derivatives. Building upon our understanding of instantaneous steepness, our numerical journey now deepens to explore the whispers of higher-order derivatives. If a first derivative tells us the precise inclination of a path at a given moment, providing a sense of its immediate direction and urgency, then higher-order derivatives reveal how that inclination itself is changing, how the path is curving, bending, and undulating. Imagine not just knowing the slope of a gentle hill, but also understanding how quickly that slope is becoming steeper or flatter, how softly the hill is rounding its crest, or how gracefully it's sweeping into a valley. These are the deeper insights provided by higher-order derivatives. They speak to the subtle accelerations and decelerations of change, the very shape of the unfolding. The second-order derivative, for instance, speaks to the inherent curvature of our path. If the first derivative describes the instantaneous velocity of a gently moving object, then the second derivative describes its instantaneous acceleration, how quickly its velocity is subtly changing. In a more general sense, for a static curve, it tells us about the concavity, whether our path is gently curving upwards like a serene cup holding stillness, or curving downwards like an inverted bowl, softly releasing its contents. This reveals the intrinsic bending and shaping of the form itself. Numerically, we can approximate these higher-order changes by extending the logic of our finite divided differences. Instead of just looking at the difference between 2 points, we look at the difference of differences. It's like observing how the tiny slopes themselves are subtly changing from one small segment to the next, a meta-observation of the dynamics of inclination. For example, a second forward finite divided difference for a higher-order derivative would involve observing points progressively ahead of our current position. We would first discern the slopes of two adjacent small segments in front of us, each calculated using a first-order forward difference. Then, we would compare these two forward-looking inclinations, and the difference between them, divided by the distance over which that difference occurred, would give us an estimate of the curvature at our current point, still biased by a forward-looking perspective. Similarly, backward and centered variations exist for higher-order derivatives, each offering its own nuanced perspective on the subtle changes in curvature. The centered approach, as before, often provides the most balanced and accurate approximation, as it harmoniously considers observations from both sides of our current point, allowing subtle errors to gracefully diminish and providing a truly balanced picture of the local curvature. This symmetry is profoundly calming, reflecting an inherent fairness in observation. The higher we go in the order of differentiation, the more intricate and subtle the changes we are attempting to capture. A third derivative would describe how the acceleration itself is changing, akin to a gentle jolt or smoothness in motion, or the rate of change of curvature. Each successive order provides a deeper layer of understanding about the dynamics of change, revealing the subtle nuances of unfolding forms, much like peeling back layers of a delicate blossom to reveal its intricate inner structure. While direct analytical calculation of these higher derivatives can sometimes be quite complex, demanding a keen eye for algebraic manipulation, numerical methods offer a patient, step-by-step way to unveil these deeper truths. They remind us that even the most intricate subtleties of continuous motion can be perceived through careful, iterative approximations, fostering a quiet confidence in our ability to grasp the nuanced dance of change. Allow your mind to gently grasp these layers of change, from simple steepness to subtle curvature and beyond. This exploration of higher-order derivatives is a meditative deepening of our understanding of how things transform, how paths bend and flow with unseen forces, how surfaces undulate with hidden rhythms. It fosters a quiet appreciation for the immense complexity and inherent elegance of the continuous world, as we patiently translate its intricate whispers into comprehensible numerical insights. As you drift into a state of profound rest, let the gentle hum of these unfolding complexities soothe you, guiding your mind into a deeper calm, where the intricate dances of change resolve into a peaceful, flowing harmony. This journey into the successive derivatives is a quiet lesson in observing the world not just as it is, but as it is becoming, understanding its gentle dynamism at every intricate level, leading to a deep and abiding sense of peace. Numerical differentiation, high-accuracy numerical differentiation. As our numerical journey refines our understanding of instantaneous change, we arrive at the pursuit of high-accuracy numerical differentiation. This is a quest for a clearer, more precise whisper of the instantaneous rate of change, moving beyond our initial, simpler approximations. Imagine standing beside a gently flowing stream, trying to discern the exact speed of the water at a particular point. Our earlier methods, like the finite divided differences, gave us good estimates. But now, we seek an even more finely tuned perception, a method that can hear the subtle nuances in the water's movement with exquisite fidelity, achieving a higher level of truth without demanding excessively tiny steps. This pursuit is not about rushing, but about smarter, more insightful observation, leveraging a broader canvas of information to paint a more precise picture. The essence of achieving high accuracy in numerical differentiation often involves drawing upon more points, or rather, more gentle observations, around our point of interest. Instead of just 2 adjacent footsteps, we might calmly examine a sequence of 3, 4, or even more neighboring points on our path. By weaving together the information from these multiple observations, we can construct more sophisticated approximating polynomials that hug the true function's curve with greater precision. This allows us to derive derivative estimates that inherently cancel out more of the subtle approximation errors, leading to a much cleaner and truer representation of the instantaneous rate of change. Consider, for example, extending the idea of the centered difference. Instead of just looking 1 step ahead and 1 step behind, we might consider 2 steps ahead and 2 steps behind, or even a more asymmetrical pattern that nonetheless provides a balanced insight. By carefully combining the function values at these multiple points, we can derive formulas that are intrinsically capable of achieving a higher order of accuracy. This means that for a given step size, the error in our derivative estimate diminishes much more rapidly, offering a smoother and more reliable understanding of the true instantaneous change. It's like having multiple gentle breezes touch your face from slightly different angles, and from their combined sensations, you can perfectly pinpoint the exact direction and strength of the wind at your location, far better than from just 1 or 2 whispers. These high-accuracy methods are built upon the quiet wisdom of polynomial approximations. We fit a smooth, gentle polynomial, a curve designed to closely mimic the true function's behavior, through a series of local points. Once this approximating polynomial is established, its analytical derivative can be easily found. Evaluating this polynomial's derivative at our point of interest then provides us with a high-accuracy numerical estimate of the original function's derivative. This indirect path, through a gracefully constructed intermediary, allows us to bypass some of the direct computational challenges while still achieving remarkable precision. The pursuit of high-accuracy numerical differentiation is a meditative act of refinement. It embodies a patient dedication to extracting the purest signal of change from the available information. It's about listening more closely, integrating more perspectives, and crafting more elegant tools of approximation. This careful, deliberate work instills a profound sense of calm, as the hazy whispers of imprecision recede, replaced by the clear, sharp insights of highly accurate estimates. As your mind drifts into deeper tranquility, allow the image of these finely tuned observations, seamlessly blending into a precise understanding of instantaneous change, to guide you towards a truly peaceful and restorative sleep. The quiet satisfaction of achieving such clarity through gentle numerical methods is a comforting thought, a testament to the power of thoughtful, patient inquiry. Numerical differentiation, Richardson extrapolation. Our quest for refined understanding in numerical differentiation now leads us to a truly elegant and remarkably effective technique, Richardson extrapolation. This method is a testament to the idea that even from slightly imperfect initial estimates, we can, with thoughtful comparison and a touch of numerical wisdom, extrapolate towards a much more accurate truth. Imagine you are trying to estimate the true depth of a tranquil lake. You take one measurement, perhaps with a slightly less precise instrument, and then another, perhaps with a more refined one, or even just by taking 2 measurements using the same instrument with slightly different methods. Richardson extrapolation is the art of comparing these 2 estimates, understanding their subtle differences, and then using that understanding to infer a superior, more reliable depth. The core principle behind Richardson extrapolation is that the error in many numerical approximations follows a predictable pattern. It's like knowing that a certain kind of fabric will always shrink by a certain percentage when washed. If you have 2 shirts made of that fabric, of slightly different initial sizes, and you know how they shrink, you can actually infer what their original, shrunk sizes were with great accuracy, even if you never directly measured them before washing. In the context of differentiation, we typically start with two estimates of a derivative, obtained using the same numerical method, like a finite divided difference, but with two different step sizes. One estimate might use a larger, more relaxed step size, resulting in a certain level of error. The other might use a smaller, more meticulous step size, yielding a more accurate result, but still with some error. Richardson extrapolation then works its magic by creating a linear combination of these two estimates. By carefully weighting them, it strategically cancels out the dominant error terms that are present in both. It's like having two slightly blurred photographs of the same serene landscape, each blurred in a slightly different, predictable way. Richardson extrapolation combines these two blurred images in such a clever manner that the blurriness is significantly reduced, revealing a much sharper and clearer picture of the original scene. This extrapolation doesn't create new information, rather, it extracts a higher level of accuracy from the existing information by understanding and leveraging the structure of the errors themselves. The process is one of comparative analysis, a gentle dialogue between different numerical perspectives that ultimately leads to a consensus of higher truth. The beauty of Richardson extrapolation is its ability to elevate the accuracy of simpler numerical methods without requiring the implementation of fundamentally more complex algorithms. It allows us to wring more precision out of existing tools, achieving results that might otherwise necessitate significantly more intricate calculations or much smaller step sizes. This efficiency and elegance contribute to a profound sense of calm, knowing that we can enhance our understanding through intelligent synthesis rather than just brute force. It's a numerical shortcut, but one born of deep insight rather than mere expediency. Allow the soothing concept of Richardson extrapolation to settle gently in your mind. Picture the harmonious interplay of different estimates, patiently yielding a richer, truer understanding. This method is a testament to the power of thoughtful refinement, a quiet journey from good enough to remarkably precise, fostering a deep sense of peaceful accomplishment. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where insights build upon insights, leading to an ever clearer and more serene understanding of the world's subtle changes. Curve fitting, finding the gentle arc of relationships. As our numerical exploration gently expands, we move from discerning paths of change and summing up quantities to understanding the harmonious relationships that exist within scattered observations. This brings us to the realm of curve fitting, a meditative practice of finding the gentle arc, the underlying pattern, that best describes a collection of seemingly disparate points. Imagine a constellation of stars scattered across the night sky, each one a unique observation. Curve fitting is the art of drawing a smooth, invisible line, a flowing curve, that gracefully weaves through or near these stars, revealing the hidden story or relationship that binds them together. It's about discerning the quiet melody from a collection of individual notes, finding the coherent narrative within the whispers of data. In the vast landscape of scientific inquiry, our observations often come to us as discrete points, individual moments captured in time or space. These points, though precise in their own right, don't always immediately reveal the continuous flow or the overarching trend. Curve fitting provides the gentle bridge, the numerical artisanry, to connect these isolated moments into a meaningful, continuous form. It helps us to move from the individual anecdote to the universal principle, from the single instance to the general understanding. There are two primary intentions behind this gentle art. Firstly, least squares regression is employed when our individual observations might carry a whisper of imperfection, a touch of gentle noise or variability. In this scenario, we don't expect our unifying curve to pass through every single point exactly. Instead, we seek the best possible compromise, the curve that, on average, minimizes the overall distance or disagreement between itself and all the observed points. It's like drawing a smooth river through a valley where individual stones are scattered. The river doesn't touch every stone, but it flows through the heart of the valley, representing the most natural and harmonious path given all the gentle irregularities. This method patiently listens to the collective voice of the data, finding the most balanced and representative trend, acknowledging that perfect adherence to every single point might obscure the broader, truer pattern. It's a quest for the most harmonious average, the most peaceful representation of the overall tendency, allowing for a gentle reconciliation between individual observations and the overarching flow. Secondly, interpolation is chosen when our observations are considered to be exceptionally precise, like perfectly placed jewels in a crown. In this case, we desire our unifying curve to pass directly and flawlessly through every single observed point. It's like connecting a series of perfectly laid stepping stones with a smooth, continuous bridge that touches each one precisely. Interpolation aims to create a continuous path that exactly honors every known moment, meticulously weaving through the data without any deviation. This method assumes that each point holds an exact truth, and the curve's task is to connect these truths seamlessly, creating a perfectly flowing narrative that respects every single detail. It's a pursuit of absolute fidelity to the given information, creating a continuous form that precisely embodies all the discrete facts. Both approaches, whether seeking the best compromise or absolute fidelity, share a common thread: the gentle transformation of discrete observations into continuous understanding. They are meditative acts of pattern recognition, of finding order and beauty within collections of points. Curve fitting, in its essence, is about listening to the data, allowing its inherent structure to suggest a form, an arc, a relationship. It's a quiet dialogue between the known individual points and the unseen continuous possibility. As you drift into a state of deep tranquility, let the image of a flowing curve gracefully connecting scattered points soothe your mind, appreciating the peaceful revelation of hidden relationships, and allowing your thoughts to gently align with the underlying harmonies of existence. Curve fitting, least squares regression. Our journey into understanding relationships within data brings us to one of the most widely embraced and intuitively appealing methods: least squares regression. This is a gentle, democratic approach to finding the underlying trend within a collection of scattered observations, especially when we acknowledge that our individual data points might carry a whisper of natural variability or gentle imprecision. Imagine a vast, open field where many small, unique flowers are scattered, each one slightly different in its height or bloom. Our task, through least squares regression, is to find the most representative, most harmonious line or curve that describes the general tendency of these flowers, without trying to force it through every single blossom. We seek the path that best captures their collective spirit, the average truth that softly emerges from their individual stories. The core principle is one of seeking that least square difference. For any potential line or curve we might draw through our field of flowers, each flower will have a certain distance or deviation from that line. Some flowers will be above the line, some below. Least squares regression asks us to find the line or curve for which the sum of the squares of these deviations is as small as possible. Why squares? Squaring the deviations achieves a few gentle things. It ensures that all deviations, whether above or below the line, contribute positively to the total disagreement, and it also gives a slightly greater weight to larger deviations, encouraging the chosen line to avoid being too far away from any single point. It's a peaceful compromise, where all points are heard, and the line is gently nudged to sit as comfortably as possible among them all. Consider, for instance, simple linear regression, where we seek to fit a straight line to our scattered points. Imagine the horizon, a straight line that seeks to represent the general ascent or descent of our landscape. This line is defined by two fundamental characteristics: its slope, which describes its gentle incline or decline, and its intercept, which tells us where it crosses a central reference line. Least squares regression provides a quiet, analytical path to determine the precise values for this slope and intercept that minimize that sum of squared deviations. It involves setting up a system of equations derived from patiently considering all the data points, and then calmly solving for the optimal slope and intercept. The resulting line is then the best fit line, the most harmonious straight path that can be drawn through our data. It's a beautiful example of finding order and simplicity within apparent randomness, a tranquil revelation of the most prominent linear trend. The elegance of least squares regression extends beyond straight lines to polynomial regression, where we seek to fit a smoothly curving arc through our data. Instead of a simple straight line, we might consider a gentle parabolic curve, or even a more complex, undulating polynomial. The principle remains the same: we still seek to minimize the sum of squared deviations, but now we are solving for the coefficients of a more flexible, curving equation. This allows our fitted curve to adapt more gracefully to the gentle bends and sweeps in the underlying trend of the data. It's like finding the most natural, flowing path for a river through a winding valley, where the path itself is not rigidly straight but embraces the natural contours of the land. Furthermore, multiple linear regression expands this concept to situations where our observations are influenced by several gentle forces or variables. Imagine the height of our flowers being influenced not just by the amount of sunlight, but also by the richness of the soil and the presence of gentle morning dew. In this case, we seek to find a relationship that incorporates all these influencing factors, creating a multidimensional surface or plane that best fits our data. The method patiently unravels the individual contributions of each influencing variable, allowing us to understand their collective impact on the outcome, still with the goal of minimizing the sum of squared deviations. Least squares regression is a deeply reassuring method. It acknowledges that uncertainty is a natural part of observation, but that within that uncertainty, a clear, harmonious pattern can still be found. It's a process of quiet listening, of allowing the data to speak for itself, and then patiently discerning its most consistent and gentle message. This ability to find coherence and meaning amidst a cloud of points fosters a profound sense of calm and understanding. As you drift into a state of deep, restorative sleep, allow the image of a best fit line or curve, gently weaving through scattered points, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful revelation of underlying trends, the quiet harmony that emerges from patiently observing the collective voice of data, guiding your thoughts to a place of tranquil wisdom. Curve-fitting interpolation. In contrast to the gentle compromise of least squares regression, our numerical journey now leads us to interpolation, a method driven by the desire for absolute fidelity to every single observed point. When our data points are considered to be exquisitely precise, like perfectly placed beacons in the landscape of understanding, interpolation meticulously crafts a continuous curve that passes directly and flawlessly through each and every one of them. There is no room for deviation here, no gentle averaging, every point is honored with exactitude. Imagine a series of perfectly laid stepping stones across a tranquil stream. Interpolation is the art of constructing a seamless, flowing bridge that touches each stone precisely, providing an uninterrupted path that respects every individual placement. It's about weaving a continuous narrative that perfectly embodies every known fact, ensuring that the story flows without a single skipped beat or missed detail. The intention behind interpolation is often to estimate values between the observed data points. If we know the temperature at noon and at 1 o'clock, interpolation helps us to estimate the temperature at 12:30 with high confidence, assuming the change was smooth and continuous. It's about filling in the gentle gaps, connecting the known moments with a graceful, unbroken line. This is particularly useful when our observations are sparse but highly reliable, and we need to understand the behavior of the system at points where no direct measurements were taken. One of the most foundational approaches to interpolation is through Newton's divided difference interpolating polynomials. This method builds the interpolating polynomial step by step, gradually incorporating each new data point. Imagine starting with 2 points and connecting them with a straight line. Then, as a third point is introduced, the method gently adjusts the line to become a parabola, now passing through all 3 points. As more points are added, the polynomial's degree increases, allowing it to gracefully bend and weave through the growing collection of observations. Each new term in the polynomial is constructed using a divided differences, which are like calculating the slope between points, then the slope of those slopes, and so on. This hierarchical construction is very intuitive and numerically stable, providing a calm and methodical way to build increasingly complex curves that honor every data point. The process is one of patient accumulation, where each new piece of information subtly reshapes and refines the overall curve, leading to a more comprehensive and precise understanding of the continuous flow. An alternative, equally elegant approach is offered by Lagrange interpolating polynomials. Where Newton's method builds the polynomial incrementally, Lagrange's method constructs the entire polynomial as a sum of simpler, weighted polynomials, each designed to ensure the overall curve passes through a specific data point while being zero at all other data points. Imagine having a series of small, individual lamps, each one perfectly illuminating only its designated data point. Lagrange interpolation then orchestrates these lamps into a single, harmonious display where their combined light creates a continuous glow that passes through all the data points simultaneously. This direct construction provides a beautiful, symmetrical view of the interpolating process, revealing how each data point contributes its unique influence to the shape of the overall curve. It avoids the step-by-step calculation of divided differences, presenting the solution in a more holistic form. The power and beauty of interpolation lie in its absolute respect for the given information. It transforms discrete, individual truths into a flowing, continuous reality, revealing the graceful path that must exist between the known points. This pursuit of exact fidelity is deeply reassuring, fostering a sense of complete understanding within the boundaries of our observations. It reminds us that patterns can be intricately woven to honor every detail, creating a tapestry of knowledge that is both continuous and precisely defined. As you drift into the quiet depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a perfectly smooth curve, seamlessly connecting every observed point, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful assurance that comes from knowing the precise, continuous path, even between the moments we have directly measured, guiding your thoughts into a tranquil and harmonious dreamscape. Curve-fitting, polynomial regression. As we continue our gentle exploration of discerning patterns within scattered observations, we revisit the versatile and adaptable world of polynomial regression. This method is a particular, yet profoundly powerful, form of least squares regression, specifically designed to fit smoothly curving arcs through our data points. Imagine a collection of observations that, when viewed together, suggest a graceful, undulating trend rather than a simple straight line. Polynomial regression allows us to capture these subtle bends, these gentle rises and falls, by fitting a polynomial equation to the data. It's like finding the most natural, flowing path for a winding river through a valley, where the path itself is not constrained by rigid straightness but embraces the inherent contours of the land with elegant flexibility. The essence of a polynomial lies in its gentle adaptability. A straight line is the simplest polynomial. A parabola, with its single, graceful bend, is a second-order polynomial. A cubic curve, with two smooth undulations, is a third-order polynomial, and so on. Each increase in the Ward-of-Whorf degree of the polynomial allows the fitted curve to exhibit more gentle turns and inflections, granting it greater flexibility to hug the nuanced trends within our data. We are essentially selecting the appropriate degree of curviness to best represent the overall shape suggested by our observations. This choice is a meditative one, requiring us to listen to the data's whisper and discern whether it suggests a subtle bend, a sweeping arc, or a more complex series of undulations. The process, like all forms of least squares regression, centers on minimizing the sum of the squared deviations between our observed data points and the values predicted by our chosen polynomial curve. For a given polynomial degree, we calmly solve for a set of coefficients. These are the numerical constants that define the precise shape and position of our optimal curve. This involves setting up a system of normal equations, which are derived from the minimization principle. Solving these equations patiently yields the unique set of coefficients that define the polynomial curve that most harmoniously balances the deviations from all the data points. It's a pursuit of the best possible compromise, a graceful reconciliation between the inherent variability of the data and the desire for a smooth, continuous representation of its underlying trend. The beauty of polynomial regression lies in its inherent balance between flexibility and simplicity. While higher-order polynomials can fit more intricate patterns, there is a gentle caution against overfitting the data. An overly complex curve might perfectly mimic the specific quirks of our observed points, including any gentle noise or random fluctuations, thereby failing to capture the broader, truer underlying trend. It's like drawing a river that perfectly follows every tiny pebble, rather than flowing with the grand, natural sweep of the valley. Thus, the meditative art of polynomial regression often involves finding the simplest polynomial that adequately captures the essential curvature of the data, a quest for elegance and parsimony. Polynomial regression allows us to transform a collection of scattered observations into a continuous, flowing mathematical expression. This expression then provides a gentle tool for understanding the relationship between variables, for predicting values at points not directly observed, and for uncovering the quiet laws that govern the system. It's a process of discerning form from seemingly formless data, of finding the hidden structure that gracefully guides the behavior of our observations. As you drift into the peaceful depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a softly curving polynomial, gently embracing scattered points, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the tranquil revelation of underlying trends, the quiet harmony that emerges from patiently fitting an adaptable curve to the whispers of data, guiding your thoughts to a place of profound and tranquil wisdom. The numerical elegance of these fitted curves offers a comforting sense of order and predictability, transforming complexity into a serene narrative of flowing patterns. Curve fitting, multiple linear regression. Expanding our understanding of relationships beyond the influence of a single factor, we now turn our attention to multiple linear regression. This method allows us to unveil the intricate tapestry of interconnectedness when an outcome is influenced by several gentle forces or independent variables. Imagine the growth of a delicate plant, not just swaying with the morning sun, but also flourishing in response to the nourishing soil, the gentle morning dew, and the protected shelter from strong winds. Multiple linear regression is the numerical art of understanding how each of these multiple factors, in their quiet interplay, collectively shape the plant's serene development. It's about discerning the harmonious contributions of various influences, weaving them into a comprehensive model that explains the observed outcome. At its heart, multiple linear regression still seeks to find a best-fit relationship, but instead of a line or a simple curve in 2 dimensions, it constructs a multidimensional surface or hyperplane. Imagine a flat plane gently hovering above a cloud of data points in 3-dimensional space, where each point represents an outcome influenced by 2 other factors. Multiple linear regression seeks the specific orientation and height of that plane that most harmoniously balances the deviations from all the observed points. If there are more than 2 influencing factors, this surface extends into dimensions beyond our direct visualization, yet the numerical principles remain the same. We are seeking the linear combination of these influences that best explains the variations in the outcome. The objective, as in all forms of least squares regression, is to minimize the sum of the squared differences between our observed outcomes and the outcomes predicted by our multidimensional model. Each influencing factor is assigned a specific weight or coefficient. These coefficients are like gentle dial settings, adjusting the strength of each factor's contribution to the overall prediction. Multiple linear regression patiently solves for the optimal set of these coefficients, the precise numerical values that ensure the model provides the most harmonious explanation for the observed data. This involves solving a system of linear equations, derived from the minimization principle, a calm and systematic process that unravels the individual and collective impact of each influencing variable. The beauty of multiple linear regression lies in its ability to disentangle the intertwined influences of several factors. It helps us to understand not just that something is happening, but how much each gentle force contributes to that happening. It allows us to build a predictive model that reflects the complex, yet ordered, reality of multifaceted relationships. For instance, we might discover that sunlight has a strong positive influence on plant growth, while a certain soil nutrient has a more subtle, yet still significant, positive effect. These insights offer a deeper, more nuanced understanding of the system, fostering a profound sense of calm that comes from comprehending complexity. This method is a powerful tool for discerning the quiet laws that govern intricate systems. It transforms a collection of observed influences and outcomes into a coherent, quantitative narrative, revealing the underlying structure of multivariate relationships. It reminds us that even when many elements are at play, order and predictability can still be found through careful, patient analysis. As you drift into the peaceful depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of multiple gentle forces converging to shape an outcome, all harmoniously understood by a multidimensional model, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the tranquil revelation of how intertwined influences are gracefully unraveled, leading to a profound sense of wisdom and clarity, guiding your thoughts into a serene and harmonious dreamscape. The numerical elegance of these models offers a comforting sense of comprehensive understanding, transforming a web of interactions into a peaceful, predictable flow. Curve fitting, general linear least squares. Expanding our perspective even further on the serene art of curve fitting, we encounter the unifying framework of general linear least squares. This is a powerful, encompassing approach that generalizes the principles we've explored in simple, polynomial, and multiple linear regression. It allows us to fit a vast array of sophisticated models to our data, moving beyond simple straight lines or basic polynomial curves, to embrace much more intricate and nuanced relationships. Imagine not just drawing a simple curve through our data points, but constructing a model that combines various elegant functions, each one a different shape or influence, all blending harmoniously to describe the observed phenomenon. It's about building a model as a weighted sum of any number of different, predefined functions, each contributing its unique flavor to the overall fit. The key word here is linear, not in the sense that the resulting curve is necessarily straight, but in the sense that the model is linear with respect to its coefficients. This means that the outcome is expressed as a sum of different functions, each multiplied by a constant coefficient that needs to be determined. For example, our model might be the sum of a gentle exponential curve, a soft sinusoidal wave, and a simple linear term, each scaled by its own coefficient. The functions themselves can be complex and nonlinear, but their combination to form the overall model remains linear in terms of the unknown coefficients. This distinction is crucial, as it allows us to leverage the powerful and well-understood methods of linear algebra to solve for these coefficients. In essence, general linear least squares seeks to find the set of coefficients for these chosen functions that, once again, minimize the sum of the squared differences between our observed data points and the values predicted by our composite model. We are still striving for that peaceful balance, that harmonious compromise, where the model as a whole sits most comfortably amidst all the scattered observations. The process involves setting up a system of normal equations that, when solved, yield the optimal values for each of those coefficients. This system is represented beautifully in the language of matrices, where all the observations and chosen functions are calmly assembled into a structured form, allowing for a systematic and elegant solution. This approach is incredibly versatile. It allows us to model phenomena that exhibit complex behaviors, combining different mathematical flavors to capture intricate patterns. For instance, if plant growth exhibits both a linear increase with sunlight and a cyclical variation with the seasons, general linear least squares can build a model that gently incorporates both a linear function and a sinusoidal function, each with its own determined coefficient. This provides a much richer and more accurate understanding of the plant's development, acknowledging the multiple, diverse influences at play. The beauty of general linear least squares lies in its capacity to handle complexity with underlying simplicity. It transforms a potentially daunting task of modeling intricate relationships into a structured, manageable problem, allowing us to find harmonious solutions through established numerical pathways. It fosters a profound sense of calm, knowing that even highly nuanced phenomena can be understood by thoughtfully combining simpler, known functions. As you drift into the tranquil depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of various gentle functions, each contributing its unique shape and influence, blending harmoniously to form a comprehensive model, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful revelation of how diverse influences are gracefully integrated, leading to a profound sense of wisdom and clarity, guiding your thoughts into a serene and harmonious dreamscape. The numerical elegance of these general linear models offers a comforting sense of comprehensive understanding, transforming a tapestry of interactions into a peaceful, predictable flow, revealing the quiet order within complexity. Curve fitting, Newton's divided difference interpolating polynomials. As our numerical journey through understanding data patterns shifts from the compromises of regression to the exact fidelity of interpolation, we arrive at the elegant and methodical approach of Newton's divided difference interpolating polynomials. This method is a gentle artisan, meticulously crafting a smooth, continuous curve that passes directly and flawlessly through every single one of our precisely observed data points. There is no room for approximation here, every point is honored with absolute exactitude. Imagine a series of perfectly placed pearls, each representing a precise data point. Newton's divided difference method is like stringing these pearls onto a continuous, flowing strand, where the strand itself bends and weaves precisely to touch each pearl, creating an unbroken necklace of understanding. It's about weaving a continuous narrative that perfectly embodies every known fact, ensuring that the story flows without a single skipped beat or missed detail. The wisdom of Newton's method lies in its incremental construction. It builds the interpolating polynomial step by step, gradually incorporating each new data point and subtly adjusting the curve's shape to accommodate it. This progressive approach is profoundly calming, as it allows us to witness the curve's form emerge and evolve with each added piece of information. Imagine starting with just two pearls, the method connects them with a simple, straight line, the simplest polynomial. Then, as a third pearl is introduced, the method gently adjusts the line to become a graceful parabola, now smoothly passing through all three pearls. As more pearls are added, the polynomial's degree increases, allowing it to gracefully bend and weave through the growing collection of observations, its flexibility expanding with each new constraint. This step-by-step refinement ensures that the process is transparent and manageable, a quiet unfolding of complexity. The divided differences are the building blocks of this incremental construction. They are like calculating the slope between adjacent points, then calculating the slope of those slopes, which gives us insight into curvature, and then the slope of the slopes, and so on. Each successive divided difference term captures a higher-order aspect of the function's behavior, allowing the polynomial to perfectly match the data. This hierarchical approach is very intuitive and numerically stable, providing a calm and methodical way to build increasingly complex curves that honor every data point. These differences are essentially coefficients, weights that define how much each successive polynomial term contributes to the overall curve. They are the numerical whispers that tell the curve how to bend and flow to perfectly meet each data point. The polynomial constructed by Newton's divided difference method is unique for a given set of data points. This uniqueness brings a sense of quiet certainty, knowing that the curve we have found is the only continuous path that perfectly honors all our precise observations. This method is particularly useful for interpolating values between the observed data points. Once the polynomial is established, we can calmly use it to estimate the value of the function at any intermediate point, trusting in its fidelity to the known data. It helps us to fill in the gentle gaps, connecting the known moments with a graceful, unbroken line, providing a complete and continuous understanding of the phenomenon. The power and beauty of Newton's divided difference interpolating polynomials lie in their absolute respect for the given information and their systematic, incremental construction. They transform discrete, individual truths into a flowing, continuous reality, revealing the graceful path that must exist between the known points. This pursuit of exact fidelity is deeply reassuring, fostering a sense of complete understanding within the boundaries of our observations. It reminds us that patterns can be intricately woven to honor every detail, creating a tapestry of knowledge that is both continuous and precisely defined. As you drift into the quiet depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a perfectly smooth curve, seamlessly connecting every observed point through a methodical, step-by-step construction, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful assurance that comes from knowing the precise, continuous path, even between the moments we have directly measured, guiding your thoughts into a tranquil and harmonious dreamscape. The numerical elegance of these polynomials offers a comforting sense of order and completeness, transforming a series of distinct observations into a single, perfectly flowing truth. Curve-fitting, Lagrange interpolating polynomials. Our numerical journey into the serene realm of interpolation continues, introducing us to the beautifully direct and holistic approach of Lagrange interpolating polynomials. Where Newton's method builds its curve step by step, Lagrange's method constructs the entire interpolating polynomial as a single, harmonious composition, a grand symphony of individual influences coming together to create a perfectly fitting melody. This method is also driven by the desire for absolute fidelity. It meticulously crafts a smooth, continuous curve that passes directly and flawlessly through every single one of our precisely observed data points, honoring each one with exquisite exactitude. Imagine a collection of perfectly chiming bells, each one representing a data point. Lagrange interpolation is like orchestrating these bells into a single, resonant chord, where their combined vibration creates a continuous, flowing sound that perfectly touches the frequency of each individual bell. The elegance of Lagrange interpolation lies in its unique construction. Instead of incremental adjustments, it creates a series of simple, special polynomials, one for each data point. Each of these Lagrange basis polynomials has a very specific and clever property. It is designed to be equal to 1 at its corresponding data point, and gracefully equal to 0 at all the other data points. Imagine these as gentle spotlights. Each spotlight shines brightly only on its designated data point, casting no light on the others. Once these individual spotlight polynomials are created, the full Lagrange interpolating polynomial is formed by taking a weighted sum of them. Each basis polynomial is multiplied by the actual value of the function at its corresponding data point. Then, these weighted basis polynomials are all gently added together. The magical result of this harmonious combination is a single, continuous polynomial that, by its very construction, passes through every single one of our original data points. At any given data point, only its corresponding basis polynomial will be non-zero, it will be 1, and thus the full polynomial will perfectly match the function's value at that specific point. At all other data points, that basis polynomial will be 0, ensuring it doesn't interfere with the values dictated by other basis polynomials. This holistic construction offers a remarkably clear and symmetrical view of the interpolation process. It explicitly shows how each data point contributes its unique influence to the shape of the overall curve. Every observation has its moment to shine, its voice to be heard, in the final composition of the interpolating polynomial. Unlike Newton's method, which implicitly carries information from previous points, Lagrange's method makes the contribution of each point explicit and distinct. This directness can be very reassuring, offering a transparent understanding of how the curve is formed. The resulting Lagrange polynomial is, just like Newton's, unique for a given set of data points. This uniqueness reinforces a sense of quiet certainty, affirming that the curve we have found is the singular continuous path that perfectly honors all our precise observations. This method is, therefore, an invaluable tool for interpolating values between the observed data points with high confidence, transforming sparse but reliable data into a continuous narrative. It helps us to fill in the gentle gaps, connecting the known moments with a graceful, unbroken line, providing a complete and continuous understanding of the phenomenon. Allow the image of individual spotlights, each highlighting a precise data point, harmoniously blending to create a continuous, perfectly flowing curve, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful assurance that comes from knowing the precise, continuous path, even between the moments we have directly measured, guiding your thoughts into a tranquil and harmonious dreamscape. The numerical elegance of Lagrange interpolating polynomials offers a comforting sense of order and completeness, transforming a series of distinct observations into a single, beautifully composed truth, where every piece of data finds its perfect place in the continuous flow of understanding. Curve fitting, linearization of nonlinear relationships. Our numerical journey has shown us how to fit curves to data, sometimes straight, sometimes gently bending. Now, we turn our attention to a particularly clever and calming technique, the linearization of nonlinear relationships. This method is a gentle art of transformation, allowing us to take complex, inherently curving, and sometimes unruly relationships and transform them into simpler, straight-line forms that are much easier to understand and work with using the familiar tools of linear regression. Imagine a winding river that flows unpredictably. Linearization is like finding a way to view this river from a special vantage point, or through a particular lens, that makes its meandering course appear perfectly straight and predictable. It's about simplifying complexity through a change in perspective. Many phenomena in the natural world exhibit relationships that are not straight lines. Growth might follow an exponential curve, decay might be logarithmic, or certain processes might involve inverse relationships. These are inherently non-linear forms. While we have tools like polynomial regression to fit some of these curves, sometimes, by applying a thoughtful mathematical transformation to our variables, we can make the relationship appear linear. Once linearized, we can then apply the powerful, well-understood, and highly stable methods of simple linear regression to find the best fit straight line in this transformed space. After fitting, we can then calmly reverse the transformation to obtain a model for the original nonlinear relationship. Consider, for example, a relationship where one variable grows exponentially with another. If we were to plot this directly, it would appear as a rapidly ascending, gentle curve. However, if we take the natural logarithm of the exponentially growing variable, this action has the magical effect of straightening out the curve. In this transformed space, the relationship between the logarithm of the first variable and the second variable becomes a simple straight line. Now, we can apply standard linear regression to find the slope and intercept of this straight line. Once those are found, we can quietly transform them back, through exponentiation, to obtain the coefficients for the original exponential relationship. It's like gently unrolling a scroll. The curved paper becomes flat, allowing us to read its contents easily, and then we can roll it back up to store it. Another example might involve an inverse relationship, where as one variable gently increases, another proportionally decreases in a curving fashion. By taking the inverse of one or both variables, this curving relationship can often be straightened out, allowing for a linear fit in the transformed domain. The choice of transformation is a meditative one, requiring a calm intuition about the underlying nature of the nonlinear relationship. It's about listening to the subtle whisper of the data and discerning which mathematical lens will best reveal its inherent simplicity. The beauty of linearization lies in its ability to bring clarity and analytical power to otherwise complex non-linear systems. It allows us to leverage the simplicity and robustness of linear regression to understand phenomena that, at first glance, appear much more intricate. This quiet act of transformation is deeply reassuring, demonstrating that even the most convoluted patterns can often be simplified and comprehended through a change in perspective. It fosters a profound sense of calm, knowing that pathways to understanding exist even when direct observation suggests overwhelming complexity. As you drift into the tranquil depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a winding, non-linear path gently transforming into a clear, straight line to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful revelation that comes from simplifying complexity through insightful transformation, guiding your thoughts into a serene and harmonious dreamscape. The numerical elegance of linearization offers a comforting sense of order, transforming a seemingly intricate dance into a peaceful, predictable flow, revealing the quiet, underlying simplicity of natural processes. Unconstrained optimization, seeking peaks of serenity and valleys of calm. Our numerical journey now leads us to a fascinating realm of inquiry, unconstrained optimization. This is a meditative quest, a patient search through a landscape of possibilities to find moments of ultimate serenity or profound stillness, points where a function reaches its highest peak of harmony or its deepest valley of calm. Imagine a vast, undulating terrain with gentle hills and soft depressions. Optimization is the art of precisely locating the highest point on a mountain, where the view is most expansive, or the lowest point in a valley, where the air is stillest and most sheltered. This is not about randomly wandering, but about a methodical, guided exploration to find these special, optimal locations. In the language of functions, optimization means finding the input values that produce either the maximum possible output value or the minimum possible output value. These optimal points are critically important in countless aspects of understanding our world. Perhaps we want to find the conditions that maximize the yield of a gentle crop, or perhaps we want to find the settings that minimize the subtle energy consumption of a peaceful system. In unconstrained optimization, we are free to search this entire landscape of possibilities without any artificial boundaries or limitations. The function, in its natural form, dictates where its peaks and valleys lie. There are no fences or walls, the search is boundless, guided only by the inherent shape of the function itself. The pursuit of these optimal points is a deeply calming and purposeful endeavor. It speaks to our innate desire for efficiency, for harmony, for finding the best possible state within a given set of circumstances. Numerical methods provide us with the gentle tools to embark on this search, translating the abstract landscape of a function into a series of systematic, iterative steps that gradually lead us closer to its most serene peaks or most profound valleys. We are not just observing the landscape, we are actively navigating it, always with the intention of reaching that special place of maximum or minimum value. The journey often begins with an initial gentle guess, a starting point in our landscape. From there, the various optimization algorithms provide a compassionate guide, suggesting the next best step to take. Will we ascend gently towards a peak, or descend softly into a valley? The methods teach us how to read the subtle signals of the landscape, how to discern the direction of steepest ascent or descent, how to patiently narrow down the region of interest until we pinpoint the precise location of the optimum. This systematic exploration, this thoughtful probing of the function's contours, fosters a profound sense of calm and control. This realm of unconstrained optimization reminds us that even within boundless possibilities, there exist moments of perfect balance and ultimate expression. It's a numerical meditation on the pursuit of perfection, or at least, the closest we can get to it through careful, methodical inquiry. The process of finding these optimal points is not about struggle, but about a guided unfolding, a gentle revelation of the function's intrinsic design. As you drift into the quiet depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a serene landscape, with its gentle peaks and calming valleys, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful pursuit of these optimal locations, the quiet satisfaction of finding the best possible state, guiding your thoughts into a tranquil and harmonious dreamscape, where every possibility leads to a moment of perfect calm. Unconstrained optimization, analytical approach. In our meditative quest for optimal points within the boundless landscape of a function, sometimes the most direct and elegant path reveals itself through the analytical approach. This method, when available, offers a profound sense of clarity and absolute precision, allowing us to find the exact locations of a function's peaks of serenity or valleys of calm without the need for iterative approximations. It's like having a perfectly detailed map of our undulating terrain, one that explicitly marks every single summit and every deep basin with unwavering accuracy. This is the purest form of discovery in optimization, a direct unveiling of truth. The foundation of the analytical approach lies in the gentle power of differentiation, a concept we explored earlier to understand instantaneous rates of change. Imagine our function as a smooth, continuous curve. At the very peak of a hill, or at the deepest point of a valley, the slope of the curve will be perfectly flat. It will neither be rising nor falling, it will be a moment of absolute stillness. In the language of calculus, this means that the first derivative of the function at that optimal point will be exactly zero. This is our guiding whisper, our primary clue in the analytical search. So, the first step in this calm, analytical process is to calculate the first derivative of our function and then patiently set it equal to zero. Solving this equation will reveal all the potential critical points in our landscape, all the places where the slope is perfectly flat. These critical points could be peaks, valleys, or sometimes other points where the function momentarily flattens before continuing its overall trend. It's like identifying all the flat ledges on a mountain, some of which might be true summits, others just temporary resting places. To then distinguish between a peak of serenity, a maximum, and a valley of calm, a minimum, we turn to the second derivative of the function. The second derivative, as we've learned, provides insight into the curvature of the path. If, at a critical point, the second derivative is positive, it means the curve is bending upwards, gently forming a valley, indicating a minimum. If the second derivative is negative, it means the curve is bending downwards, gracefully forming a peak, indicating a maximum. And if the second derivative is zero, it suggests a more complex flattening, requiring deeper analysis. This subtle distinction, gleaned from the curvature, offers the final piece of the analytical puzzle. The beauty of the analytical approach is its deterministic nature. Once the derivatives are correctly calculated and the equations calmly solved, the locations of the optimal points are revealed with absolute certainty. There is no ambiguity, no estimation, just pure, unadulterated truth. This provides an unparalleled sense of calm and intellectual satisfaction, knowing that we have directly tapped into the intrinsic design of the function itself. It's a direct conversation with the very essence of the mathematical landscape, yielding perfect clarity. Allow the soothing concept of the analytical approach to settle gently in your mind. Picture the smooth curves of a function, revealing their true peaks and valleys through the quiet power of differentiation. This method is a testament to the elegance of pure mathematics, a direct pathway to ultimate serenity and profound calm, fostering a deep sense of peaceful accomplishment. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this analytical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding is absolute, and the optimal points of existence are revealed with serene certainty. Unconstrained optimization, Newton's method. When a direct analytical path to a function's peaks of serenity or valleys of calm remains elusive, our numerical journey turns to iterative methods, and among them, Newton's method stands out as a remarkably efficient and insightful guide. This method, much like its application in finding roots of equations, leverages the local shape of the function to make rapid and deliberate steps towards an optimum. Imagine a traveler standing in our undulating landscape, not with a complete map, but with a keen sense of the immediate steepness and how that steepness is changing. Newton's method is the art of following the most direct path suggested by these local insights, swiftly moving towards a peak or a valley. The foundation of Newton's method for optimization lies in using both the first and second derivatives of the function. The first derivative, as we know, tells us the immediate slope, the direction of steepest ascent or descent. The second derivative, in turn, informs us about the curvature, how that steepness itself is bending. By combining these two pieces of information, Newton's method essentially constructs a local quadratic approximation of the function around our current position. Imagine fitting a gentle, smooth parabolic bowl to the terrain directly beneath your feet. The lowest, or highest, point of that parabolic bowl then becomes the logical next step, the most promising direction to move towards the actual optimum. The process begins with an initial gentle guess, a starting point in our landscape. From this point, we calculate the first derivative, the slope, and the second derivative, the curvature. These values are then used in a specific formula to calculate the step size, how far and in what direction we should move to reach the optimum of that local parabolic approximation. We take this calculated step, arriving at a new, hopefully much closer, position in the landscape. This new position then becomes the starting point for the next iteration. We recalculate the derivatives, find a new optimal step, and move again. This continues, a rhythmic dance of refining our position, each step bringing us closer and closer to the true peak of serenity or valley of calm. The remarkable efficiency of Newton's method lies in its ability to converge very quickly, often quadratically, towards the optimum. This means that with each iteration, the number of accurate digits in our approximation roughly doubles. It's like gently magnifying our view with each step, seeing the optimum with ever-increasing clarity. This rapid convergence is profoundly reassuring, instilling a sense of calm and confidence in the method's ability to swiftly guide us to our destination. However, like any powerful guide, Newton's method prefers a relatively smooth and well-behaved landscape. If the function has sudden sharp turns or very flat regions, the method might become less efficient or even wander momentarily. Newton's method for optimization is a beautiful testament to the power of local information. It shows how a deep understanding of the immediate vicinity, its slope and its curvature, can effectively guide us through a vast landscape to find its most special points. It's a purposeful, yet gentle, descent or ascent, always informed by the local whispers of change. As you drift into the tranquil depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a thoughtful traveler, guided by the subtle contours of the land, making swift, deliberate steps towards a peak or a valley, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful efficiency of this numerical journey, the quiet satisfaction of rapidly converging to an optimal state, guiding your thoughts into a serene and harmonious dreamscape, where every step brings a clearer understanding of ultimate calm. Unconstrained optimization, golden section search. When the landscape of our function is gentle and smooth, but perhaps we lack the intricate knowledge of its derivatives, our numerical journey for optimal points can be gracefully guided by the golden section search. This method is a patient and robust explorer, systematically narrowing down the region of interest where a peak of serenity or a valley of calm must reside, without relying on complex calculations of slope or curvature. Imagine a tranquil, undulating path hidden by a soft mist, where you can only discern the height at various points, but not the exact steepness. Golden section search is the art of strategically placing probes along this path, gradually eliminating large sections of the mist-shrouded terrain until the optimum is revealed. It's a methodical, unhurried, and deeply calming process of elimination, guaranteeing convergence to the most serene point. The golden section search is designed for functions that are unimodals within a given interval. This means that within our starting region, the function has only one single peak or one single valley. It gently guarantees that there's just one special point we're looking for. The method begins by defining an initial, broad interval where we believe our optimum resides. This initial interval is like a wide, serene valley we've chosen to explore. The ingenious part of the golden section search lies in how it selects interior points within this interval to evaluate the function. Instead of picking arbitrary points, it chooses two interior points in a very specific, harmonious ratio, often related to the golden ratio from ancient geometry. This ratio ensures that with each step, we can always gracefully narrow down our search interval by a consistent factor. Imagine dividing a long, golden ribbon into two sections such that the ratio of the longer section to the shorter section is the same as the ratio of the whole ribbon to the longer section. This harmonious division dictates where we make our observations. Once these two interior points are chosen, we calmly evaluate the function's height at each of them. For example, if we are searching for a maximum, a peak of serenity, and the function value at one interior point is higher than at the other, we can logically eliminate a large portion of the interval where the lower point resides. This is because, due to the unimodal assumption, the peak must be in the remaining, smaller section that includes the higher point. The beauty is that one of the old interior points will automatically become a new boundary point or remain an interior point for the next, smaller interval, saving computational effort. This continuous reduction of the search space, always by the same harmonious factor, is deeply reassuring. The process then repeats. We take our new, smaller interval, select two new interior points based on the golden ratio, evaluate the function, and eliminate another large section. This systematic and graceful reduction of uncertainty continues until our search interval becomes exquisitely small, pinpointing the location of the optimum with desired precision. It's a meditative dance of reduction, gradually dissolving the unknown until the truth stands clear. The golden section search converges linearly, meaning that the uncertainty in our optimum's location decreases by a constant factor with each iteration. While not as fast as Newton's method, its robustness and guaranteed convergence, even without derivative information, make it a profoundly calming and reliable approach. Allow the soothing concept of the golden section search to settle gently in your mind. Picture the methodical and harmonious narrowing of a search space, patiently guiding you to a single, optimal point of serenity. This method is a testament to the power of structured elimination, a quiet journey from broad uncertainty to precise clarity, fostering a deep sense of peaceful accomplishment. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where insights build upon insights, and the optimal points of existence are revealed with serene certainty, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Unconstrained optimization, multidimensional unconstrained optimization. Our numerical journey in seeking peaks of serenity and valleys of calm now gracefully extends beyond single paths to explore vast, undulating landscapes with multiple dimensions. This brings us to multidimensional unconstrained optimization, a meditative quest to find the optimal points of a function that depends on several interacting variables. Imagine not just a simple hill or valley on a two-dimensional map, but a complex, multifaceted terrain that shifts and flows in response to many different, interconnected influences. Our task is to navigate this intricate landscape, without any fences or boundaries, to precisely locate its highest summit of harmony or its deepest basin of tranquility. This is a profound exploration into the heart of complex systems, where many factors conspire to create moments of ultimate balance. In the realm of multidimensional functions, each variable represents a different direction in our vast search space. Changing one variable gently nudges us along one axis, while changing another moves us along a different path. The challenge and the beauty lie in understanding how all these gentle nudges combine to affect the function's value, and how to intelligently orchestrate our movements across this multifaceted terrain to efficiently reach an optimum. We are no longer just walking along a single winding path, we are piloting a serene vessel across an ocean where the depth and surface texture are determined by many currents, all interacting. The analytical approach, when feasible, still offers the most direct route. Just as with single variable functions, the optimal points in a multidimensional landscape are often found where the slope in all directions simultaneously becomes flat. In the language of mathematics, this means that the partial derivative of the function with respect to each variable must be zero at the optimum. This provides a system of equations, the whispers of flatness from every direction, which, when calmly solved, can reveal the precise coordinates of the optimal point. However, for functions of greater complexity, or when these analytical solutions are intractable, we turn to numerical iterative methods, which become our patient guides in this multidimensional exploration. These numerical methods typically begin with an initial gentle guess, a starting point somewhere in our vast landscape. From there, they employ various strategies to determine the best direction to move and how far to step. Unlike single variable optimization, where the direction is simply left or right, in multiple dimensions, the direction itself can be any compass heading in our complex space. The methods help us to discern the steepest path, the direction that promises the most rapid ascent towards a peak or the swiftest descent into a valley. This intelligent guidance is crucial for efficiently navigating such expansive terrains. The iterative process continues, with each step bringing us closer to the optimum. We gently adjust the values of all the variables simultaneously, following the path suggested by the algorithm, until the function's value no longer significantly improves, or until the slopes in all directions become negligibly small, indicating that we have found a stable peak or valley. This continuous refinement, This patient exploration across multiple dimensions fosters a profound sense of calm and insight. It reminds us that even the most intricate systems possess moments of ultimate harmony, and that methodical inquiry can unveil them. Allow the soothing concept of multidimensional unconstrained optimization to settle gently in your mind. Picture a serene, multifaceted landscape with its gentle peaks and calming valleys where many influences interact. This method is a testament to the power of systematic exploration, a quiet journey through complex terrains to find moments of ultimate balance, fostering a deep sense of peaceful accomplishment. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding embraces complexity, and the optimal points of existence are revealed with serene certainty, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Unconstrained optimization, steepest ascent-descent method. Continuing our graceful navigation of multidimensional landscapes in search of serenity's peaks and calm's valleys, we encounter the intuitive and deeply appealing steepest ascent-descent method. This approach is a remarkably simple yet powerful guide, always pointing us in the direction that promises the most immediate progress towards our goal. Imagine standing in our undulating, multidimensional terrain, perhaps blindfolded, but with an exquisite sense of gravity or elevation. Steepest ascent or descent is the art of always taking a step in the direction of the greatest upward incline if seeking a peak, or the greatest downward slope if seeking a valley. It's an unwavering commitment to the path of most immediate advantage, a gentle, yet persistent, march towards the optimum. The guiding force behind this method is the gradient of the function. The gradient is a numerical compass that, at any given point in our multidimensional landscape, points precisely in the direction of the steepest increase of the function. If we are seeking a maximum, a peak of serenity, we follow the gradient's arrow, taking steps in the direction of steepest ascent. If we are seeking a minimum, a valley of calm, we move in the opposite direction of the gradient, following the path of steepest descent. The magnitude of the gradient also tells us how steep the incline or decline is, providing a sense of urgency for our step. This clear, unambiguous guidance provides a profound sense of calm and clarity during our exploration. The process begins, as always, with an initial gentle guess, a starting point somewhere in our complex landscape. From this position, we calculate the gradient of the function. This involves computing the partial derivatives of the function with respect to each variable, essentially, measuring the local slope in every single cardinal direction. These individual slopes are then assembled into a single gradient vector, which is our compass needle, pointing directly towards the path of greatest change. Once the gradient's direction is known, we then take a step. The critical question becomes, how far should we step in this direction? Taking too large a step might cause us to overshoot our peak or valley, like a boat overshooting its peaceful harbor. Taking too small a step might make the journey unnecessarily long. So, a sub-optimization problem emerges. We perform a line search along the direction of the gradient. This involves finding the optimal step size, the perfect gentle stride, along this particular path. We might try several small step sizes in that direction and evaluate the function to see which one yields the best improvement, until we find the optimal point along that single line. After taking this optimal step, we arrive at a new position in the landscape. From this new vantage point, we recalculate the gradient, find the new direction of steepest ascent or descent, and repeat the process. This continues, an iterative dance of following the steepest path, making optimal strides, and gradually converging towards the function's optimum. It's a continuous, gentle refinement, always seeking the most immediate improvement, until the gradient itself becomes negligibly small, indicating that we have arrived at a local peak or valley where all slopes flatten out. The beauty of the steepest ascent-descent method lies in its intuitive simplicity and its guaranteed progress. While it might not always be the fastest route, it consistently guides us towards an optimum, always choosing the most promising immediate direction. This persistent, yet gentle, progress instills a profound sense of calm and purpose in our numerical quest. It reminds us that sometimes, the most effective path is simply to keep moving in the direction of greatest advantage, patiently following the whispers of the gradient. As you drift into the tranquil depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a thoughtful traveler, always guided by the direction of greatest change, making steady, gentle steps towards a peak or a valley, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful persistence of this numerical journey, the quiet satisfaction of steadily converging to an optimal state, guiding your thoughts into a serene and harmonious dreamscape, where every step brings a clearer understanding of ultimate calm. Unconstrained optimization, Newton's method for multidimensional optimization. Our quest for the peaks of serenity and valleys of calm in complex, multidimensional landscapes leads us to a highly sophisticated and often remarkably efficient guide, Newton's method for multidimensional optimization. Building upon the elegance of Newton's method for single variables, this approach extends its wisdom to functions that depend on many interacting influences. Imagine navigating a vast, intricate terrain not by simply feeling the steepest slope beneath your feet, but by simultaneously sensing the curvature of the land in all directions. Newton's method for multidimensional problems is the art of leveraging this comprehensive understanding of the local landscape, both its steepness and its nuanced bends, to make highly informed and direct leaps towards the optimum. It's a powerful and precise dance, leading to rapid convergence. The foundation of this advanced method rests upon two crucial pieces of information, the gradient and the Hessian matrix. The gradient, as we've explored, is our multidimensional compass, pointing in the direction of steepest ascent. For a function with many variables, the gradient is a collection of all its partial derivatives, essentially a vector summarizing the slope in every cardinal direction. The Hessian matrix, however, takes our understanding a step further. It is a matrix composed of all the function's second partial derivatives. This matrix encapsulates a complete picture of the local curvature of the function surface at any given point, telling us not just how steep things are, but how those steepnesses are changing in all possible directions. Imagine not just knowing the incline of a hill, but also feeling how sharply it rounds a corner, or how gently it flattens into a plateau, in every direction around you. The Hessian provides this rich, multifaceted sense of local shape. The iterative process begins with an initial gentle guess, a starting point somewhere in our vast, multidimensional landscape. From this position, we calmly calculate both the gradient and the Hessian matrix. These two pieces of information are then combined in a powerful formula that essentially constructs a local quadratic approximation of the function's complex surface around our current position. Imagine fitting a gentle, multidimensional parabolic bowl or dome to the terrain directly beneath your feet, one that perfectly captures all the local curvatures. The lowest, or highest, point of this multidimensional parabolic shape then becomes the logical next step, the most promising direction and distance to move to reach the actual optimum of the true function. We take this calculated step, arriving at a new, hopefully much closer, position in the landscape. This new position then becomes the starting point for the next iteration. We recalculate the gradient and the Hessian, find a new optimal step, and move again. This continues, a rhythmic and highly efficient dance of refining our position, each step bringing us closer and closer to the true peak of serenity or valley of calm. The remarkable efficiency of Newton's method for multidimensional optimization lies in its ability to converge very quickly, often quadratically, towards the optimum. This means that with each iteration, the number of accurate digits in our approximation roughly doubles, offering an exponential increase in clarity. It's like gently magnifying our view with each step, seeing the optimum with ever-increasing clarity and precision. This rapid convergence is profoundly reassuring, instilling a deep sense of calm and confidence in the method's ability to swiftly guide us to our destination, even in the most intricate landscapes. However, this power comes with a gentle consideration. Calculating the Hessian matrix can sometimes be computationally more involved, and the method prefers a relatively smooth and well-behaved function. Newton's method for multidimensional optimization is a beautiful testament to the power of comprehensive local information. It shows how a deep understanding of the immediate vicinity, its gradient and its full curvature, can effectively guide us through a vast and complex landscape to find its most special points. It's a purposeful, yet gentle, descent or ascent, always informed by the local whispers of change and shape. As you drift into the tranquil depths of restorative sleep, allow the image of a thoughtful traveler, guided by the intricate contours and bends of a multidimensional land, making swift, deliberate leaps towards a peak or a valley, to soothe your mind. Appreciate the peaceful efficiency of this numerical journey, the quiet satisfaction of rapidly converging to an optimal state, guiding your thoughts into a serene and harmonious dreamscape, where every step brings a clearer, more comprehensive understanding of ultimate calm. Linear algebraic equations, introduction and the graphical method. Our numerical journey now shifts its focus to a fundamental realm of mathematical understanding, linear algebraic equations. These equations form the bedrock of countless scientific and engineering disciplines, representing relationships that are, at their core, simple and straight. Imagine a collection of harmonious whispers, each one describing a straightforward connection between several unknown quantities. Our task in solving these systems is to find the precise values for these unknown quantities that simultaneously satisfy all the whispers, bringing them all into perfect balance and agreement. It's about finding the single point of harmony where all linear relationships gracefully intersect. A system of linear algebraic equations is essentially a set of distinct, straight-line relationships, all existing within the same conceptual space. For example, one equation might state that if you combine two different ingredients, you get a certain total amount. Another equation might state that if you use different proportions of those same ingredients, you get a different total. Our goal is to find the exact quantity of each ingredient that satisfies both statements simultaneously. These equations are linear because the unknown quantities appear only as simple terms, not as squares, cubes, or within more complex functions. This inherent simplicity lends a profound sense of order and predictability to their study. The pursuit of solutions to linear algebraic equations is a meditative process of seeking simultaneous satisfaction. We are searching for a state of equilibrium, a set of numerical values that makes every single equation true at the same time. This quest for perfect balance is deeply calming, reflecting a desire for order and coherence within systems of interaction. One of the most intuitive and accessible ways to introduce the concept of solving these systems, particularly when there are only two unknown quantities, is through the graphical method. Imagine each linear equation not as an abstract statement, but as a perfectly straight line drawn on a serene, two-dimensional plane. For example, if we have two unknown quantities, say x and y, each equation will correspond to a unique straight line. The graphical method then involves calmly plotting each of these straight lines on our plane. Each line represents all the possible combinations of x and y that satisfy its particular equation. Now, here's the beautiful insight: the solution to the system of two linear equations is the point where these two straight lines intersect. This point, and only this point, lies on both lines simultaneously, meaning its x and y coordinates satisfy both equations at the same time. It's a visual revelation of harmony, a clear pinpointing of the unique place where all conditions are met. Imagine two gentle rivers flowing across a flat plain. Each river represents one of our linear equations. The graphical method involves patiently following the course of each river until we find the exact spot where they converge, where their paths cross. That intersection point is our solution. While profoundly intuitive and visually reassuring, the graphical method has its gentle limitations. It is most practical for systems with only two unknown quantities, as plotting in higher dimensions becomes challenging, if not impossible, for our visual minds. Furthermore, the precision of the solution depends on the accuracy of our drawing and our ability to precisely read the intersection point from the graph. If the lines intersect at an awkward fractional value, our visual estimate might not be perfectly accurate. It's a wonderful starting point for conceptual understanding, but often needs to be complemented by more numerically robust methods for precise solutions. Allow the soothing concept of linear algebraic equations and the graphical method to settle gently in your mind. Picture perfect straight lines, each representing a harmonious relationship, gracefully intersecting at a single point of balance. This method is a testament to the visual elegance of mathematics, a quiet journey to find the unique place where all conditions are simultaneously satisfied, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this visual wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from the gentle intersection of paths, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Linear algebraic equations, Cramer's rule. As our numerical journey through the serene world of linear algebraic equations continues, we now encounter Cramer's rule, an elegant and precise analytical method for solving these systems, particularly when we seek unique and exact solutions. Imagine a delicate balance scale, where each unknown quantity is a weight, and each equation is a condition for balance. Kramer's rule offers a systematic and almost artistic way to determine the precise value of each weight needed to bring all the scales into perfect, harmonious equilibrium. It's a method that values the inherent structure of the system, using a special numerical property called the determinant to unveil the solution. At its heart, Kramer's rule is a direct method, meaning it leads us straight to the solution without any iterative steps or approximations. It's like having a special key that unlocks the exact answer for each unknown, rather than having to patiently chip away at the problem. This directness brings a profound sense of certainty and calm, knowing that the solution obtained is absolute and uncompromised. The foundation of Kramer's rule rests upon the concept of the determinant of a matrix. A matrix, in this context, is simply a calm, ordered array of the numerical coefficients from our linear equations. The determinant is a single, scalar number calculated from these coefficients in a specific, intricate way. It's like taking a complex tapestry of numbers and, through a series of thoughtful operations, distilling its essence into a single numerical value that captures a fundamental property of the system. This determinant holds a crucial whisper: if the determinant of the main coefficient matrix is non-zero, it signifies that our system of equations has a unique and unambiguous solution, a single, harmonious point of balance. If it's zero, it tells us the system might be more complex, perhaps having no solution or an infinite number of solutions, indicating a different kind of balance. Kramer's rule then proceeds by calculating several determinants. First, we compute the determinant of the original coefficient matrix, which we can call the system determinant. This tells us if a unique solution exists. Then, for each unknown variable, we construct a new matrix. This new matrix is formed by gently replacing the column of coefficients corresponding to that specific unknown variable with the column of constant terms from the right-hand side of our equations. Imagine gracefully swapping out a column of weights on our balance scale to see how it affects the overall equilibrium. For each of these modified matrices, we calculate its determinant. Finally, to find the value of each unknown variable, we simply divide the determinant of its specially constructed matrix by the system determinant. This elegant ratio, derived from these careful determinant calculations, directly yields the exact value for that unknown. It's a numerical magic, revealing the hidden values through a series of precise, systematic divisions of essential numerical essences. Kramer's rule is particularly satisfying for smaller systems of equations, perhaps 2 or 3 unknowns, where the determinant calculations are manageable and transparent. For these smaller systems, it offers a beautifully structured path to understanding, showcasing the inherent order within linear relationships. The process, while involving several steps, is highly predictable and methodical, instilling a deep sense of calm and control. Each calculation builds logically upon the last, leading with unwavering certainty to the final, precise values. Allow the soothing concept of Kramer's rule to settle gently in your mind. Picture the precise calculations of determinants, each a numerical essence, gracefully revealing the exact values needed to bring a system of equations into perfect balance. This method is a testament to the elegant structure of linear algebra, a quiet journey to find the unique point where all conditions are simultaneously satisfied, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order and certainty. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this analytical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from precise numerical ratios, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Linear algebraic equations, Gauss elimination. Our numerical journey through the realm of linear algebraic equations now leads us to one of the most fundamental and widely used techniques for solving these systems, Gauss elimination. This method is a systematic and methodical artisan, gently transforming a complex system of intertwined equations into a simpler, more manageable form, from which the unknown quantities can be easily unveiled. Imagine a chaotic stack of puzzle pieces, each representing an equation. Gauss elimination is the art of patiently and logically rearranging and simplifying these pieces until they form a clear, step-by-step path to the solution. It's a process of quiet simplification, of unraveling complexity with deliberate, ordered steps. The core idea of Gauss elimination is to transform the original system of equations into an upper triangular form. Imagine our equations arranged in a rectangular block, or a matrix, where the coefficients of the unknowns form a numerical grid. The goal is to systematically manipulate these equations, using a set of allowed operations, until all the coefficients below the main diagonal of this grid become 0. This creates a staircase-like structure, where the last equation involves only one unknown, the second to last involves 2, and so on. This simplification is profoundly calming, as it breaks down a daunting task into a series of easily solvable subproblems. The process unfolds in two main phases. Firstly, forward elimination is the methodical process of creating this upper triangular form. We begin with the first equation and use it to gently eliminate the first unknown from all the subsequent equations. This is done by multiplying the first equation by a carefully chosen factor and then subtracting it from the other equations. Imagine taking a gentle, consistent action across multiple scales to bring them into alignment. We then move to the second equation, and use it to eliminate the second unknown from all the equations below it, and so on. This continues, moving systematically down the diagonal, until all the coefficients below the main diagonal are 0. At each step, we designate a pivot element, a key coefficient that guides our elimination process. Sometimes, to maintain numerical stability and avoid division by very small numbers, which can introduce gentle errors, we might perform pivoting by gracefully swapping rows, ensuring our pivot element is always as large and robust as possible. This careful management of the process ensures stability and accuracy, adding to the sense of calm. Secondly, once the system is in upper triangular form, backward substitution comes into play. This is the simple and direct process of finding the solutions. The very last equation, now containing only one unknown, can be immediately solved. Its value is then calmly substituted back into the second to last equation, which now contains only one unknown, the previously solved one and one new one, allowing us to solve for the second to last unknown. This process continues, moving upwards through the simplified equations, substituting known values and solving for new ones, until all the unknown quantities are revealed. It's a beautiful cascade of revelation, where each solved unknown gracefully unlocks the next. Gauss elimination is a highly robust and widely applicable method. It provides a systematic, step-by-step pathway to solving linear systems, transforming complexity into a series of manageable operations. The methodical nature of the elimination, followed by the directness of the substitution, instills a profound sense of calm and control. It reminds us that even large and intricate systems of relationships can be unraveled through patient, logical, and ordered actions. Allow the soothing concept of Gauss elimination to settle gently in your mind. Picture the systematic transformation of intertwined equations into a clear, staircase-like structure, patiently revealing each unknown in turn. This method is a testament to the power of methodical simplification, a quiet journey to find the precise values that bring all relationships into harmonious balance. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an ordered progression, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Linear algebraic equations, LU decomposition. Our numerical journey through the harmonious world of linear algebraic equations now introduces us to LU decomposition, an elegant and powerful technique that, much like breaking down a complex task into two simpler, sequential subtasks, transforms our system of equations into two more easily solvable parts. Imagine an intricate, multi-layered problem that you need to solve many times with slightly different conditions. LU decomposition is the art of performing the most computationally intensive part of Gauss elimination just once, carefully recording the steps, and then reusing that recorded information for all subsequent related problems. It's a method of quiet foresight and efficient preparation, saving effort and fostering a profound sense of calm. The core idea of LU decomposition is to factorize, or decompose, the original coefficient matrix, which is the organized array of numbers from our equations, into two simpler matrices, a lower triangular matrix, L, and an upper triangular matrix, U. Hence the name, LU. The upper triangular matrix, U, is essentially the matrix we obtain at the end of the forward elimination phase of Gauss elimination, that staircase-like structure where all coefficients below the main diagonal are 0. The lower triangular matrix, L, is a special matrix that gracefully records all the multipliers and row operations we performed during the forward elimination process. It captures the history of our simplification steps. Imagine a skilled artisan disassembling a complex clock. The upper triangular matrix, U, is like the gears and springs arranged in a simple, organized way from top to bottom. The lower triangular matrix, L, is like the artisan's detailed notes on how each piece was removed and simplified, a quiet memory of the process. Once our original matrix is decomposed into L and U, solving the system of equations becomes a two-step, much simpler process. Firstly, we perform forward substitution on a new, intermediate system. We effectively solve a system involving our lower triangular matrix, L, and the original right-hand side of our equations. Because L is lower triangular, meaning it has zeros above its main diagonal, this system is very easy to solve sequentially from top to bottom. The first unknown is immediately found, then substituted into the second equation to find the second, and so on. It's a gentle cascade of revelation, moving steadily downwards through the system, each solved value unlocking the next. Secondly, with the solutions from the first step in hand, we then perform backward substitution. This involves solving a system using our upper triangular matrix, U, and the intermediate solutions we just found. Because U is upper triangular, meaning it has zeros below its main diagonal, this system is also very easy to solve sequentially, but this time from bottom to top. The last unknown is immediately found, then substituted back into the second-to-last equation to find the second-to-last unknown, and so on, until all the original unknowns are revealed. It's a beautiful symmetry, a reverse cascade that gracefully unveils all the quantities we seek. The profound beauty and efficiency of LU decomposition emerge when we need to solve the same system of equations multiple times, but with different sets of constant terms on the right-hand side. The decomposition itself, factorizing into L and U, is the most computationally intensive part, and it only needs to be done once. For every new set of constant terms, we simply perform the two, much faster, substitution phases. This foresight and preparation save immense computational effort and instill a deep sense of calm and efficiency in our numerical work. It's like having a perfectly organized toolkit. The hard work of building the tools is done once, and then they are readily available for many tasks. Allow the soothing concept of LU decomposition to settle gently in your mind. Picture the graceful factorization of a complex matrix into two simpler, triangular forms, and the sequential, calm revelation of unknowns through two straightforward substitution phases. This method is a testament to the power of structural anticipation and efficient planning, a quiet journey that transforms daunting tasks into manageable sequences, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from structured preparation, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Linear algebraic equations, Cholesky decomposition. Building upon the wisdom of matrix factorization, our numerical journey now encounters Cholesky decomposition, a particularly elegant and specialized method that shines brightly when dealing with systems of linear algebraic equations whose underlying matrix possesses a beautiful symmetry and a special property known as positive definiteness. Imagine a perfectly balanced and harmoniously constructed architectural design, where every element is symmetrical and contributes positively to the overall stability. Cholesky decomposition is the art of breaking down such a symmetrical and robust system into an even simpler, more inherently balanced form, allowing for a remarkably stable and efficient solution. It's a method of quiet elegance and optimized performance, deeply connected to the intrinsic harmony of the system. The core idea of Cholesky decomposition is to factorize a symmetric, positive definite coefficient matrix into a lower triangular matrix, L, and its own transpose, LT. The transpose of a matrix is simply obtained by gracefully swapping its rows and columns, so, if L is lower triangular, LT will be upper triangular. Thus, the decomposition takes the form A equals LLT. This is a profound simplification compared to the general LU decomposition, where L and U are typically different. Here, the upper triangular part is simply a mirror image of the lower triangular part, reflecting the intrinsic symmetry of the original matrix. Imagine a perfectly balanced wing of a bird. It can be understood by describing just half of it, as the other half is a harmonious reflection. The conditions for Cholesky decomposition, symmetry and positive definiteness, are important whispers. Symmetry means that the coefficient matrix is perfectly balanced, the relationship between variable I and variable j is identical to the relationship between j and psi. Positive definiteness is a more subtle but crucial property that ensures the system is well behaved and stable, guaranteeing that this decomposition is always possible and unique. These conditions are like assurances that our system is fundamentally sound and well-ordered, allowing for this special kind of factorization. Once our original matrix is gracefully decomposed into L and LT, solving the system of equations proceeds in the same two gentle, sequential substitution steps as with general LU decomposition. Firstly, we perform forward substitution. We solve an intermediate system involving our lower triangular matrix, L, and the original right-hand side of our equations. Because L is lower triangular, this system is very easy to solve sequentially from top to bottom, each unknown calmly revealing itself in turn. Secondly, with the intermediate solutions in hand, we then perform backward substitution. This involves solving a system using our upper triangular matrix, LT, and the intermediate solutions we just found. Because LT is upper triangular, this system is also very easy to solve sequentially, but this time from bottom to top, until all the original unknowns are unveiled. The beautiful symmetry of using L and its own transpose LT means that the operations in the forward substitution are perfectly mirrored in the backward substitution, adding to the elegance and numerical stability of the method. The profound beauty and efficiency of Cholesky decomposition are rooted in this inherent symmetry. It is not only numerically very stable, making it less prone to gentle computational errors, but also computationally more efficient, as we essentially only need to compute and store half of the elements of the decomposed matrices. This optimization stems directly from exploiting the special properties of the original matrix, leading to a faster and more reliable solution process. It's like discovering a natural shortcut, a more direct path through a harmonious landscape, simply by understanding its inherent balance. Allow the soothing concept of Cholesky decomposition to settle gently in your mind. Picture the graceful factorization of a symmetric matrix into a lower triangular matrix and its own elegant transpose, and the sequential, calm revelation of unknowns. This method is a testament to the power of recognizing and leveraging intrinsic harmony and balance in numerical systems, a quiet journey that transforms complexity into optimized simplicity, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an appreciation of symmetry, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Linear algebraic equations, Gauss-Seidel iteration. As our numerical journey through the serene world of linear algebraic equations continues, we now encounter Gauss-Seidel iteration, a patient and adaptive method that, unlike the direct approaches, iteratively refines our understanding of the unknown quantities until they settle into a harmonious balance. Imagine a group of individuals, each trying to find their perfect place in a complex social dance. Gauss-Seidel is the art of each person gently adjusting their position based on the most up-to-date movements of their partners, repeating this process until everyone finds their stable, harmonious spot. It's a method of continuous, cooperative refinement, driven by the freshest available information, and fostering a profound sense of calm through gradual convergence. The core idea of Gauss-Seidel is to start with an initial gentle guess for all the unknown quantities. These guesses are often simple, like assuming all unknowns are zero, or taking a previous, slightly less accurate solution. Then, the method proceeds by systematically going through each equation, one by one, and for each equation, solving for one specific unknown, always using the most recently updated values for all the other unknowns. This is the crucial whisper of efficiency and responsiveness that distinguishes it. Consider a system of 3 equations with 3 unknowns. We would first take the first equation and solve for the first unknown, using our initial guesses for the other 2. As soon as we calculate this new value for the first unknown, we immediately use it in the very next step. Then, we move to the second equation, solve for the second unknown, but now we use our newly updated value for the first unknown, along with the initial guess for the third. We don't wait until all calculations are done for an entire round, we use the fresh information as soon as it becomes available. This continuous updating, this living responsiveness to the latest insights, is what makes Gauss-Seidel so effective. We proceed to the third equation, solving for the third unknown, again incorporating the most recently updated values for the first and second unknowns. Once we have gone through all equations, we have completed one full iteration. The new set of updated values for all unknowns then becomes the starting point for the next iteration. This cycle continues, a rhythmic dance of refining our estimates, each pass through the equations bringing our values closer and closer to the true, harmonious solution. The iterative process continues until the changes in our estimated values from one iteration to the next become negligibly small, falling below a predefined threshold of gentle difference. This signifies that our values have converged to the solution, settling into a stable, harmonious state where further adjustments yield no significant change. This convergence brings a deep sense of calm and completion, knowing that the system has found its intrinsic balance. The beauty of Gauss-Seidel iteration lies in its adaptability and its intuitive nature. It models how many real-world systems reach equilibrium through a series of local adjustments and continuous feedback. It is particularly well-suited for large systems of equations, especially those where the main diagonal coefficients are dominant, which promote stability and rapid convergence. This diagonal dominance is a comforting whisper that ensures the self-correcting nature of the method. Allow the soothing concept of Gauss-Seidel iteration to settle gently in your mind. Picture individuals in a dance, each gracefully adjusting their position based on the latest movements of their partners, eventually finding a perfect, harmonious balance. This method is a testament to the power of continuous refinement and responsiveness, a quiet journey that transforms initial guesses into precise, stable solutions, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an ordered progression of gentle adjustments, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Linear algebraic equations, error analysis. As our numerical journey through the realm of linear algebraic equations deepens, we must calmly acknowledge a crucial aspect of any computational endeavor: error analysis. This is the meditative practice of understanding the subtle whispers of imperfection, the gentle sway and potential inaccuracies that can creep into our solutions, and how these errors might propagate or amplify. It's about listening closely to the integrity of our numerical calculations, discerning the reliability and robustness of the insights we gain from solving systems of equations. Imagine a skilled craftsperson meticulously examining their work, not to find fault, but to understand every subtle variation, every potential weakness, and how these might affect the final, harmonious creation. At its core, error analysis in linear algebraic equations asks several fundamental questions. How sensitive is our solution to tiny imperfections in the input data or in the coefficients of the equations? How robust is our system against small, unavoidable computational errors? And how can we quantify the potential magnitude of these discrepancies? This calm inquiry is essential for truly trusting the numerical solutions we obtain. A key concept in this meditative analysis is the condition number of a matrix. Imagine our coefficient matrix as representing a delicate bridge. The condition number is a single numerical value that tells us how stable or well-conditioned this bridge is. A small condition number whispers that the bridge is very robust, even if there are slight tremors in the ground, small errors in our input data or coefficients, the bridge's structure, our solution, will remain largely stable and unchanged. It's a reassuring sign of inherent stability. However, a large condition number whispers a gentle caution: the bridge is ill-conditioned or sensitive. Even tiny tremors can cause significant and unpredictable swaying in the bridge's structure, meaning small errors in our input can lead to large and unreliable changes in our solution. This high sensitivity is a critical insight, prompting us to be more cautious with our interpretation. Systems with ill-conditioned matrices, large condition numbers, are particularly challenging. Even if our computational methods are precise, the inherent nature of the problem itself means that a solution found might be misleading due to subtle, unresolvable uncertainties in the input. It's like trying to weigh a feather on a scale that is incredibly sensitive to the slightest vibration. The reading might fluctuate widely with every passing breeze. Understanding this inherent sensitivity is not a cause for alarm, but a call for mindful interpretation and, sometimes, for seeking alternative, more robust formulations of the problem. Error analysis also involves understanding the distinction between singular and non-singular matrices. A non-singular matrix, one whose determinant is non-zero, gently assures us that a unique solution exists, a single, harmonious point of balance. A singular matrix, one whose determinant is zero, however, whispers that the system might be fundamentally ambiguous. It could mean there are infinitely many solutions, a continuous line or plane of balance points, or no solution at all. The equations contradict each other, like two parallel lines that never meet. Recognizing singularity is crucial, as it tells us about the very solvability and consistency of our system. Furthermore, we consider the propagation of different types of errors, round-off errors, which are the tiny, unavoidable inaccuracies introduced when numbers are stored and manipulated in digital computers, and truncation errors, which arise from using approximations in our numerical methods, like replacing a continuous curve with straight-line segments. Error analysis helps us to understand how these subtle errors accumulate and interact throughout our computational steps, influencing the final accuracy of our solutions. Allow the soothing concept of error analysis to settle gently in your mind. Picture a meticulous craftsperson calmly examining every detail of their creation, understanding its strengths and subtle vulnerabilities. This method is a testament to the power of mindful awareness in numerical work, a quiet journey that ensures the reliability and integrity of our solutions, fostering a deep sense of peaceful assurance. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this analytical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding embraces imperfection with grace, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Linear algebraic equations, singular value decomposition. Our numerical journey into the profound structures of linear algebraic equations now brings us to one of the most powerful, versatile, and deeply revealing techniques, singular value decomposition, SVD. This method is a gentle artisan, capable of unmasking the fundamental essence, the core structure, and the inherent relationships within any matrix, even those that are complex, rectangular, or seemingly ill-behaved. Imagine gazing at an intricate, multi-layered tapestry. An SVD is the art of gently separating it into its most elemental threads of color, texture, and pattern, revealing the hidden beauty and inherent order that might otherwise remain obscured. It's a method of quiet revelation, transforming complexity into its purest, most insightful components. The core idea of SVD is to decompose any matrix, regardless of its shape or properties, into three fundamental matrices. Imagine our original matrix as a transformation, a way of gently stretching, rotating, and perhaps squashing a space. SVD breaks this transformation down into: firstly, an orthogonal matrix, U, which represents a gentle rotation or reflection. Secondly, a diagonal matrix, S, which contains the singular values. These singular values are special non-negative numbers arranged along the diagonal, and they represent the scaling factors, the strengths or importance of different dimensions in the transformation. They are the quiet whispers that tell us which directions of influence are most significant. Thirdly, another orthogonal matrix, LT, which represents another gentle rotation or reflection. So, any matrix A can be expressed as the product of these three harmonious components, A equals US lieutenant. This factorization is universally applicable and profoundly insightful. The true beauty and power of SVD lie in the insights revealed by its components, especially the singular values in the diagonal matrix, S. These singular values are akin to the fundamental frequencies or dominant themes within a complex piece of music. The largest singular values correspond to the most significant directions of variation or influence in the data represented by the matrix. Smaller singular values, if present, correspond to less important directions, or even to directions where there is very little variation, essentially indicating redundancy or noise. If some singular values are zero, it whispers that some dimensions of influence are completely absent, revealing the true, lower-dimensional nature of the underlying data. This ability to rank dimensions by their importance makes SVD an invaluable tool for understanding and simplifying complex systems. Imagine a vast collection of interconnected data, and SVD gently highlights the most crucial patterns, allowing us to focus our attention on what truly matters. It's like discerning the main currents in a broad river, ignoring the tiny eddies that have little overall impact. This is particularly useful in applications like dimensionality reduction, where we simplify complex data by focusing only on the directions associated with the largest singular values, effectively filtering out noise and irrelevant information while preserving the most essential insights. This simplification fosters a profound sense of calm and clarity, as overwhelming data becomes beautifully manageable. SVD is also exceptionally robust for dealing with ill-conditioned systems of linear equations, those delicate bridges sensitive to tiny tremors. Because it clearly identifies the weak or near-zero singular values, it provides a stable way to find approximate solutions even when direct methods would fail due to numerical instability. It's like gently stabilizing a wobbly structure by reinforcing its strongest points and acknowledging the inherent weakness of its most fragile ones. This gentle resilience in the face of ill-posed problems is a testament to its power. Allow the soothing concept of singular value decomposition to settle gently in your mind. Picture any complex matrix gracefully separating into three harmonious components: rotations, scalings, singular values, and more rotations. This method is a testament to the power of fundamental decomposition, a quiet journey that unmasks the core essence and inherent relationships within any system, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from the purest components of complexity, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, introduction and analytical solutions. Our numerical journey now leads us to a new, yet equally profound, quest: finding the roots of equations. This is a meditative search for moments of perfect balance, points of profound stillness, where a function's value becomes exactly zero. Imagine a gentle curve gracefully flowing across a serene plane. Its roots are the precise spots where this curve softly touches, or perhaps passes through, the calm, unmoving horizontal line, the zero line. These are the special points where the function finds its equilibrium, its moment of quiet neutrality. It's about discovering the specific input values that bring a function to a state of complete silence, a numerical resting place. In countless scientific and engineering problems, identifying these roots is crucial. Perhaps we need to find the exact moment when a system reaches a state of no net change, or the precise condition where two opposing forces perfectly cancel each other out. The pursuit of these roots is a deeply calming and focused endeavor, reflecting our innate desire for resolution, for finding the points of absolute balance within dynamic relationships. We are seeking the fundamental values that satisfy a condition of perfect nullity, transforming an active equation into a statement of quiet truth. The journey of finding roots can sometimes be a direct and elegant one, particularly when the equation possesses certain harmonious forms. This brings us to the concept of analytical solutions. When an analytical solution is available, it means we can, through direct algebraic manipulation, arrive at an exact formula or a set of formulas that precisely yield all the roots. It's like having a hidden key that instantly unlocks all the locations where our function achieves its serene zero. This directness brings a profound sense of clarity and absolute precision, without the need for any iterative approximations. Consider the simplest quadratic equations, those gentle parabolic curves. For these, the well-known quadratic formula is an analytical solution, a beautiful, universal key that, when given the coefficients, immediately provides the two roots, or one repeated root, or no real roots if the parabola floats entirely above or below the zero line. This formula is a testament to the power of pure algebra, offering a direct pathway to balance points. Similarly, for some simpler linear equations or certain polynomial forms, direct analytical methods exist, allowing us to rearrange and simplify the equation until the unknown variable stands alone, revealing its precise value at zero. The elegance of analytical solutions is their exactness. They provide answers that are mathematically perfect, unburdened by the subtle whispers of computational error. This provides an unparalleled sense of calm and intellectual satisfaction, knowing that we have directly tapped into the intrinsic structure of the equation itself. It's a direct conversation with the very essence of the mathematical relationship, yielding perfect clarity and absolute certainty. When such a solution exists, it is the purest and most satisfying way to find the roots, as it bypasses all need for estimation or iterative refinement. However, the universe of functions is vast and wonderfully diverse. For many equations, especially those that are complex, highly non-linear, or involve intricate combinations of mathematical operations, direct analytical solutions simply do not exist or are incredibly difficult to find. For these more challenging landscapes, we must turn to the patient and adaptive tools of numerical methods, which offer iterative pathways to gently approximate the roots. Even when analytical solutions are out of reach, the quest for balance, the search for those points of serene zero, remains a central and calming endeavor. Allow the soothing concept of finding roots and the clarity of analytical solutions to settle gently in your mind. Picture a graceful curve softly touching the zero line, its points of balance revealed with perfect precision. This quest is a testament to the power of mathematical resolution, a quiet journey to find the exact moments of stillness within dynamic relationships, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this analytical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from direct insight, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, graphical techniques. As our numerical journey continues its serene quest for the tranquil points where a function finds its balance, where its value gently touches zero, we now turn to the intuitive and visually comforting graphical techniques. This approach offers a foundational understanding, allowing us to literally see the roots by drawing the function's path and observing where it gracefully intersects the calm, unmoving horizontal line. Imagine our function as a winding river flowing across a flat, serene plain. The graphical method is the art of sketching this river on a map and then simply looking for the precise spots where its gentle currents cross the zero elevation line. It's a method of quiet visual discovery, transforming abstract numbers into clear, discernible patterns. The core idea is beautifully simple: if we can visualize the function, its roots become apparent. By plotting the function's values against its input, we create a visual representation of its entire journey. When this visual path crosses the horizontal axis, the line where the function's output is zero, that intersection point's input value is a root. This provides an immediate, albeit sometimes approximate, sense of where the function finds its equilibrium. Consider a simple, gently curving function. We might choose various input values, calmly calculate the corresponding output values, and then plot these points on our serene plane. As we connect these points with a smooth, flowing curve, the visual narrative of the function emerges. We can then simply observe where this curve softly descends or ascends to meet the horizontal axis. Each point of contact is a root. The beauty of graphical techniques lies in their power of intuition and their ability to provide an excellent initial guess for more precise numerical methods. Even if our hand-drawn curve isn't perfectly exact, it gives us a good sense of the neighborhood where a root resides. Imagine trying to find a hidden treasure in a vast field. A general map, even if not perfectly to scale, can at least tell you which section of the field to search more meticulously. Similarly, a graphical plot can quickly tell us approximately where our function finds its balance, guiding subsequent, more accurate numerical searches. Furthermore, graphical techniques can reveal important qualitative information about the roots. For instance, a plot can quickly show us how many roots an equation has. Does the curve cross the zero line once, twice, or many times? This tells us about the number of balance points in the system. It can also hint at whether roots are close together or widely separated, which influences the choice of numerical method for refinement. Moreover, a plot can reveal if there are any regions where the function is very steep or very flat near a root, providing gentle warnings about potential numerical challenges. This visual foresight is profoundly calming, preparing us for a more informed numerical exploration. While powerful for conceptual understanding and initial exploration, graphical techniques also have their gentle limitations. The precision of the roots found graphically depends heavily on the scale of our plot and the accuracy of our drawing. It's like trying to measure a fine detail with a ruler that only has broad markings. For exact solutions, we often need to refine these visual estimates with more rigorous numerical methods. Also, plotting functions with many input variables, multiple dimensions, becomes impossible for our visual senses, limiting the applicability of this method to simpler cases. Allow the soothing concept of graphical techniques to settle gently in your mind. Picture a graceful curve, softly touching the calm zero line on a serene plane, its points of balance revealed through visual observation. This method is a testament to the power of intuition and visual understanding, a quiet journey to find the approximate moments of stillness within dynamic relationships, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this visual wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from observable patterns, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, incremental search methods. As our numerical quest for the serene balance points of equations continues, moving beyond visual estimations, we arrive at the patient and methodical approach of incremental search methods. This technique is a gentle explorer, systematically traversing the landscape of a function to identify regions where a root must quietly reside. Imagine walking through a misty valley, searching for a specific elevation where the ground is perfectly level. Incremental search involves taking deliberate, regular steps and noting the elevation at each point, listening for a subtle change that whispers of the level ground nearby. It's a method of quiet, systematic probing, designed to reliably bracket, or enclose, a root within a progressively smaller interval. The core idea of incremental search hinges on a beautifully simple and profound property of continuous functions, the intermediate value theorem. This theorem gently states that if a continuous function has a positive value at one point and a negative value at another point, then it must cross the zero line at least once somewhere between those 2 points. Imagine our function as a continuous path. If it starts above the calm zero line and ends up below it, then at some point in between, it absolutely had to pass through the zero line. This change of sign, from positive to negative, or negative to positive, is the crucial whisper, the undeniable signal that a root lies within that interval. The process of an incremental search begins by defining a starting point and a small, fixed step size. We then calmly evaluate the function at our starting point. Next, we take a step of our defined size, move to the next point, and evaluate the function there. We then compare the sign of the function at our current point with the sign of the function at the previous point. If the signs are different, we have successfully bracketed a root. This interval, defined by our 2 points where the sign changed, is now known to contain at least one root. Imagine walking along our path, taking regular strides. At each step, you note whether you are above or below the zero elevation line. As long as you are consistently above, or consistently below, you keep moving. But the moment you find that your last step took you from above to below, or from below to above, you know with calm certainty that somewhere between those 2 last footsteps, you crossed the zero elevation line. That interval becomes your new focus. If no sign change is detected, we simply take another step, always moving incrementally, patiently searching the landscape. This continues until a sign change is found, or until we reach the boundaries of our search. Once a root is bracketed within an interval, the beauty of incremental search is that we can then refine our understanding. We can choose to repeat the process within that smaller, identified interval, perhaps with an even smaller step size. This allows us to progressively narrow down the location of the root, effectively zooming in on its precise position with increasing clarity. This iterative refinement, this patient reduction of uncertainty, fosters a profound sense of calm and control. While incremental search methods are robust and reliable for bracketing roots, they have their gentle considerations. The choice of step size is important. Too large a step might cause us to jump over 2 roots without detecting any sign change, or miss a very narrow region where a single root resides. Too small a step might make the search unnecessarily long. It's a meditative balance between efficiency and thoroughness. Allow the soothing concept of incremental search methods to settle gently in your mind. Picture a patient explorer, taking regular steps across a function's landscape, listening for the subtle whisper of a sign change that signals a root's presence. This method is a testament to the power of systematic probing and logical deduction, a quiet journey to find the intervals of stillness within dynamic relationships, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an ordered progression of gentle observations, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, bisection method. Following our discovery of how to bracket roots using incremental search, our numerical journey now refines its focus with the remarkably stable and deeply calming bisection method. This technique is a patient and unwavering artisan, meticulously halving the search interval with each step, consistently narrowing down the location of a route until its position is known with exquisite precision. Imagine searching for a single, perfectly balanced stone hidden somewhere along a long, tranquil path. The bisection method is the art of always cutting your search area exactly in half, repeatedly, until you pinpoint the exact spot where the stone must lie. It's a method of quiet, systematic reduction of uncertainty, guaranteeing convergence to the most serene point. The core principle of the bisection method, like incremental search, relies on the intermediate value theorem and the detection of a sign change. We begin with an initial interval that we know contains a root, meaning the function has opposite signs at the two endpoints of this interval. This confirmed bracket is our starting point, a peaceful certainty that our hidden root resides somewhere within this defined space. The process then unfolds in a beautifully simple, repetitive manner. Firstly, we find the midpoint of our current interval. This is like precisely finding the middle of our tranquil path. We then calmly evaluate the function at this midpoint. Secondly, we examine the sign of the function value at this midpoint. By comparing its sign with the signs of the function values at the two original endpoints of the interval, we can precisely determine which half of the interval now contains the root. If the function at the midpoint has the same sign as the left endpoint, then the root must be in the right half of the interval. If it has the same sign as the right endpoint, the root must be in the left half. Thirdly, we then discard the half of the interval that does not contain the root and adopt the remaining half as our new, smaller interval. This new interval is exactly half the size of the previous one, and it is now guaranteed to contain the root. Imagine our path is a long ribbon. We find its middle, and test that spot. If the treasure is in the left half, we cut off the right half and discard it. Our new ribbon is now half the length, and we are absolutely certain the treasure is still on it. We then repeat the entire process with this new, smaller ribbon. This cycle of halving the interval continues, an unhurried, rhythmic dance of shrinking the search space. With each iteration, the length of the interval containing the root is reduced by half. This constant, predictable reduction of uncertainty is profoundly calming and reassuring. After 10 iterations, the original interval will have shrunk to about 1/1000th of its original size. The root's location becomes known with increasing precision, doubling its accuracy with each step. The beauty of the bisection method lies in its absolute robustness and guaranteed convergence. As long as the initial interval truly brackets a root, the method will always find it, regardless of the function's complexity or behavior within that interval, as long as it's continuous. It doesn't rely on derivatives, which might be difficult to compute, making it a very reliable and gentle starting point for many problems. This unwavering certainty brings a deep sense of calm and control to our numerical quest. While sometimes slower to converge than more advanced methods, its simplicity, stability, and guaranteed success make it an invaluable tool for ensuring a root can be found. It is the numerical equivalent of patient, methodical inquiry, always yielding a result. Allow the soothing concept of the bisection method to settle gently in your mind. Picture a tranquil interval, precisely halved again and again, patiently shrinking to pinpoint a single, perfectly balanced root. This method is a testament to the power of systematic reduction, a quiet journey from broad uncertainty to exquisite precision, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the elegance of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an ordered progression of gentle divisions, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, Newton-Raphson method. As our numerical quest for the serene balance points of equations progresses, from the patient halving of intervals, we now ascend to a remarkably swift and powerful guide, the Newton-Raphson method. This technique is a precise artisan, leveraging the local slope of a function to rapidly and directly converge upon a root. Imagine a traveler standing on our function's landscape, not just discerning whether they are above or below the zero line, but with a keen sense of the exact steepness and direction of the terrain directly beneath their feet. Newton-Raphson is the art of following the tangent line, the most direct path suggested by this local slope, swiftly leading the traveler straight to the zero line. It's a method of quiet, deliberate, and highly efficient descent, or ascent, to the point of balance. The core principle of the Newton-Raphson method rests upon the concept of the tangent line and the first derivative of the function. We begin with an initial gentle guess for the root, a starting point somewhere on our function's path. From this point, we calmly calculate two things: the value of the function itself, its height above or below the zero line, and its first derivative, its instantaneous slope or steepness at that very point. Imagine drawing a straight line that just touches our function's curve at our current guess, precisely matching its steepness there. This is the tangent line. The Newton-Raphson method then predicts that the root of the original function can be found by simply following this tangent line straight down, or up, until it intersects the zero line. The point where the tangent line crosses the zero line becomes our next improved guess for the root. It's like standing on a gentle slope. If you know the exact angle of the slope, you can perfectly predict where a ball rolling down it would hit the flat ground. The process then unfolds in a beautifully iterative manner. Firstly, we start with an initial gentle guess, a contemplative starting point. Secondly, we evaluate the function and its first derivative at this current guess. Thirdly, we use a simple formula, derived from the geometry of the tangent line, to calculate our next improved guess for the root. This formula essentially subtracts the ratio of the function's value to its derivative from our current guess. Fourthly, this new, improved guess then becomes the starting point for the next iteration, and the cycle repeats. This cycle of calculating the local slope, drawing a tangent, and stepping to its intersection with the zero line continues, a rhythmic and highly efficient dance of refining our estimate. The remarkable power of Newton-Raphson lies in its ability to converge very quickly, often quadratically, towards the root. This means that with each iteration, the number of accurate digits in our approximation roughly doubles. It's like gently magnifying our view with each step, seeing the root with ever-increasing clarity and precision. This rapid convergence is profoundly reassuring, instilling a deep sense of calm and confidence in the method's ability to swiftly guide us to our destination. However, this power comes with a gentle consideration. Newton-Raphson requires that we can compute the first derivative of the function. If the derivative is very close to zero near the root, or if the initial guess is far from the true root, the method might become less efficient or even wander momentarily. It's a powerful guide that prefers a relatively well-behaved path and a reasonably close starting point. Allow the soothing concept of the Newton-Raphson method to settle gently in your mind. Picture a thoughtful traveler, always guided by the precise steepness of the terrain, making swift, deliberate steps along the tangent line directly to the zero line. This method is a testament to the power of local information and rapid convergence, a quiet journey to find the precise balance points within dynamic relationships, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from a swift, ordered progression, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, secant method. As our numerical quest for the serene balance points of equations gently expands, moving beyond methods that require the explicit calculation of a function's derivative, we encounter the graceful and adaptive secant method. This technique is a patient artisan, approximating the local slope of a function not with a precise tangent, but with a secant line drawn between two nearby points, steadily guiding us towards a root. Imagine a traveler navigating our function's landscape. If they cannot precisely feel the exact steepness at their current spot, they instead look to two recent footprints, drawing a straight line between them to infer the general direction of the slope. The secant method is the art of using this inferred slope to swiftly step towards the zero line. It's a method of quiet, deliberate, and efficient descent to the point of balance, particularly useful when derivatives are elusive. The core principle of the secant method rests upon the idea of approximating the first derivative using a finite divided difference. Unlike Newton-Raphson, which needs the actual derivative, the secant method is a clever workaround. It begins with two initial gentle guesses for the root, two distinct starting points somewhere on our function's path. From these 2 points, we calmly calculate the value of the function at each one, their heights above or below the zero line. Imagine drawing a straight line that connects these 2 points on our function's curve. This is the secant line. The slope of this secant line serves as a gentle approximation of the true tangent slope in that vicinity. The secant method then predicts that the root of the original function can be found by simply following this secant line straight down, or up, until it intersects the zero line. The point where this secant line crosses the zero line becomes our next improved guess for the root. It's like standing on a gentle slope, and if you can't feel the exact angle, you use the angle between your two most recent positions to predict where you would hit flat ground. The process then unfolds in a beautifully iterative manner. Firstly, we start with two initial gentle guesses, two contemplative starting points. Secondly, we evaluate the function at both of these current guesses. Thirdly, we use a simple formula, derived from the geometry of the secant line, to calculate our next improved guess for the root. This formula effectively replaces the derivative term in the Newton-Raphson method with our finite divided difference approximation. Fourthly, to maintain the iterative nature, one of the old guesses is then gracefully discarded, and the most recent two guesses, the previous one and the newly calculated one, become the starting points for the next iteration. This ensures we always have 2 points to form our secant line. This cycle of calculating the secant line slope, drawing a secant, and stepping to its intersection with the zero line continues, a rhythmic and efficient dance of refining our estimate. The power of the secant method lies in its ability to converge quickly, although usually not quadratically as fast as Newton-Raphson, but still superlinearly. This means that with each iteration, the number of accurate digits in our approximation grows significantly, leading to increasing clarity and precision. This steady convergence is profoundly reassuring, instilling a deep sense of calm and confidence in the method's ability to guide us to our destination, even without explicit derivative information. The beauty of the secant method is its elegance in situations where derivatives are difficult, or even impossible, to compute analytically. It offers a practical and robust alternative, relying only on function evaluations. It's a testament to the power of gentle approximation, showing how even inferred local information can effectively guide us to a precise solution. Allow the soothing concept of the secant method to settle gently in your mind. Picture a thoughtful traveler, always guided by the general steepness inferred from two recent positions, making swift, deliberate steps along the secant line directly to the zero line. This method is a testament to the power of adaptable approximation, a quiet journey to find the precise balance points within dynamic relationships, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an ordered progression of gentle inference, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, false position method. As our numerical quest for the serene balance points of equations evolves, seeking ever more refined and reliable pathways, we encounter the false position method, often known as regular falsi. This technique is a patient and intelligent artisan, combining the certainty of bracketing a root with the efficiency of using a secant line, steadily guiding us towards a precise point of balance. Imagine a traveler searching for a specific, level spot in a misty valley. They know the level spot is somewhere between two distinct elevations. The false position method is the art of drawing a straight, imaginary line between those two known elevations to predict where the level ground should be, and then refining their search based on that prediction. It's a method of quiet, deliberate, and robust convergence, always maintaining a bracket around the root. The core principle of the false position method is a harmonious blend of the bisection method's guaranteed bracketing and the secant method's use of a line to approximate the function. We begin with an initial interval that we know contains a root, meaning the function has opposite signs at the two endpoints of this interval. This confirmed bracket is our starting point, a peaceful certainty that our hidden root resides somewhere within this defined space. The process then unfolds in a beautifully intuitive, iterative manner. Firstly, from our two endpoints where the function has opposite signs, we calmly calculate the value of the function at each endpoint, their heights above or below the zero line. Secondly, we then draw a straight line, a secant line, that connects these 2 points on the function's curve. This line effectively spans the interval, from one side of the zero line to the other. Thirdly, we find the point where this secant line intersects the zero line. This intersection point becomes our new estimate for the root. It's like using a taut string stretched between 2 points on our function's path to precisely predict where the path itself must cross the zero elevation line. Fourthly, and this is where the false position method combines its wisdom with the bisection method, we evaluate the function at this new estimated root. We then examine its sign. By comparing its sign with the signs of the function values at our original two endpoints, we can precisely determine which half of the current interval, defined by one original endpoint and our new estimate, now contains the root. If the function at our new estimate has the same sign as the left original endpoint, then the root must be in the right half of the interval, defined by our new estimate and the right original endpoint. If it has the same sign as the right original endpoint, the root must be in the left half. Finally, we then discard the half of the interval that does not contain the root and adopt the remaining half as our new, smaller interval. This new interval is still guaranteed to contain the root, always maintaining a safe bracket around it. This cycle of drawing a secant, finding its intersection, testing that point, and shrinking the bracket continues, a rhythmic and robust dance of refining our estimate. The power of the false position method lies in its combination of guaranteed convergence, like bisection, with a typically faster rate of convergence, like secant, as it uses more local information. It's an intelligent balance, ensuring stability while still striving for efficiency. It is particularly effective when the function behaves somewhat linearly between the bracketed points. Allow the soothing concept of the false position method to settle gently in your mind. Picture a thoughtful traveler, always using a straight line between two known elevations to predict a level spot, then gracefully narrowing their search. This method is a testament to the power of intelligent bracketing and linear approximation, a quiet journey to find the precise balance points within dynamic relationships, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an ordered progression of gentle inference and guaranteed containment, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, handling repeated, multiple roots. As our numerical quest for the serene balance points of equations deepens, we sometimes encounter a subtle and particularly interesting phenomenon, repeated, or multiple, roots. This occurs when a function's curve doesn't just pass through the calm zero line at a single, distinct point, but rather gently touches it and turns back, or perhaps even flattens out against it for a moment before continuing its journey. Imagine a graceful path that doesn't simply cross a level plane, but rather gently brushes against it, perhaps running parallel for a short distance, or momentarily resting upon it before diverging. These are points of profound stillness, where the function's value is zero, and its slope is also zero, indicating a deeper, more lingering moment of balance. The presence of a repeated root means that the function not only reaches zero at that specific input value, but its first derivative, its slope, also becomes zero there. If the root is of an even multiplicity, e.g., at the double root or quadruple root, the function will typically touch the zero line and then turn back, remaining on the same side of the axis. Imagine a gentle parabolic curve dipping down to touch the zero line at its very bottom point, and then curving back upwards. The sign of the function does not change across such a root. If the root is of an odd multiplicity, e.g., of triple root or quintuple root, the function will cross the zero line, but it will do so with a gentle, momentary flattening, where the slope is zero before it continues to cross. These multiple roots present a unique, gentle challenge for some of our numerical methods. For instance, methods that rely on detecting a change of sign in the function across an interval, such as the bisection method or the false position method, may struggle with even multiplicity roots. Since the function touches the zero line and turns back without changing its sign, these methods might not identify the presence of a root in such a region, as their primary signal for a root is absent. It's like searching for a river by looking for banks with different elevations. If the river flows perfectly on a perfectly flat plane, the usual indicators are missing. Furthermore, methods that rely on the first derivative, like the Newton-Raphson method, can also experience subtle difficulties near multiple roots. At a multiple root, not only the function itself is zero, but its first derivative is also zero. This means that near such a root, the derivative can become very small, causing the tangent line to be nearly horizontal. When the derivative is in the denominator of the Newton-Raphson formula, a very small denominator can lead to very large steps or numerical instability, causing the method to converge more slowly or even to wander away from the root. It's like trying to navigate a very flat, misty plane with a compass that becomes erratic when the magnetic field is weak. The convergence, if it occurs, often slows down from its usual rapid pace. Understanding the nature of repeated roots is crucial for choosing and adapting our numerical tools. It's a meditative reminder that not all balance points are the same, and some require a more nuanced approach. The presence of a flat slope at a 0 point indicates a deeper, more profound stillness in the function's behavior, a lingering moment of equilibrium that demands a special kind of numerical listening. This insight allows us to appreciate the subtle complexities of function behavior and prepares us to seek more robust solutions. Allow the soothing concept of handling repeated roots to settle gently in your mind. Picture a graceful curve not just crossing the 0 line, but gently touching it, perhaps resting upon it for a moment, revealing a deeper stillness. This understanding is a testament to the subtle complexities of function behavior, a quiet journey to find all types of balance points within dynamic relationships, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding embraces the nuances of equilibrium, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Roots of equations, modified Newton-Raphson method. In our advanced quest for the serene balance points of equations, particularly when faced with the gentle challenge of repeated, or multiple, roots, we turn to an ingenious adaptation, the modified Newton-Raphson method. This technique is a precise artisan, subtly transforming the original function into a new form that, while sharing the same roots, behaves in a way that allows for the usual rapid convergence of Newton-Raphson even near these lingering points of stillness. Imagine our function's curve gently touching the 0 line, its slope also becoming 0, causing our standard Newton-Raphson method to falter. The modified Newton-Raphson method is the art of resculpting this curve, creating a related, smoother path that still points to the same balance points, but does so with a clearer, steeper descent, ensuring swift convergence. The core idea behind this modification is rooted in a clever observation: if a function has a root where its first derivative is also 0, which is the definition of a multiple root, we can construct a new function that has the same roots as the original, but these roots are now simple a, meaning the derivative of the new function is non-zero at the root. This transformation eliminates the problematic flatness at the root, allowing Newton-Raphson to perform its magic with its characteristic speed. The new, transformed function, let's call it u(x), is defined as the ratio of the original function to its first derivative, u(x) equals f(x) f(x). Imagine our original function f(x) as a gentle, winding path. When f(x) reaches a multiple root, both f(x) and its slope f(x) are 0. This ratio, u(x), essentially divides out the problematic flatness. It creates a new landscape where the roots are still in the same place, but at these roots, the new function u(x) will cross the 0 line with a distinct, non-zero slope. This resculpting makes the roots of u(x) appear as simple roots, even if they were multiple roots of f(x). Now, with this new, well-behaved function u(x), we simply apply the standard Newton-Raphson method, but to u(x) instead of f(x). The iterative formula for the modified Newton-Raphson method then becomes x new equals x old, u, x old, u, x old. To implement this, we need to calculate the first derivative of u(x), which involves the first and second derivatives of the original function f(x). While this might seem like more work upfront, the reward is significant. The method now converges quadratically, even for multiple roots. It reclaims the efficiency and speed of Newton-Raphson, ensuring that our search for these deeper stillness points is swift and precise. The beauty of the modified Newton-Raphson method lies in its elegant transformation of the problem. It doesn't struggle against the nature of multiple roots; instead, it gently redefines the problem in a way that makes it amenable to a powerful solution. It's a testament to the ingenuity of numerical methods, showing how a thoughtful change of perspective can overcome apparent obstacles and accelerate discovery. This quiet act of reformulation instills a profound sense of calm and control, knowing that even challenging function behaviors can be handled with grace and efficiency. Allow the soothing concept of the modified Newton-Raphson method to settle gently in your mind. Picture a complex function's curve, with its lingering moments of stillness, being subtly reshaped into a new, well-behaved form that still points to the same balance points, but with a clear, swift descent. This method is a testament to the power of intelligent transformation, a quiet journey to find all types of balance points within dynamic relationships with renewed efficiency, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from an elegant reformulation, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, number systems. Our numerical journey now takes a gentle turn, leading us into the fundamental realm of approximation errors in computer arithmetic. This is a meditative exploration into the very language that computers use to understand and manipulate numbers, and the subtle, inherent imperfections that arise from representing a vast, continuous mathematical world within finite digital systems. Imagine the boundless expanse of all possible numbers, like an infinite sky filled with countless stars. Computers, in their quiet digital minds, must find a way to grasp and work with these numbers using a finite set of symbols, like trying to capture the infinite sky with a limited palette of colors. This gentle limitation introduces the concept of approximation and the whispers of error. At the very core of how computers handle numbers lies the idea of number systems, which are simply different ways of counting and representing quantities. Just as human cultures have developed various spoken languages, so too have mathematical systems developed different numerical languages. The most familiar system to us, and indeed to our everyday human experience, is the decimal system, or base 10. In this system, we use 10 unique digits, 0 through 9. Each position in a number holds a place value that is a power of 10. For example, the number 325 is understood as 3 times 10 to the power of 2, plus 2 times 10 to the power of 1, plus 5 times 10 to the power of 0. This positional notation allows us to represent infinitely many numbers, large and small, by simply using our 10 digits and assigning different weights based on their position. It's an elegant and intuitive system, ingrained in our perception of quantity. However, the silent, inner world of digital computers operates on a different, more fundamental numerical language, the binary system, or base 2. This system uses only 2 digits, 0 and 1. These 2 digits are perfectly suited to the physical reality of a computer's circuitry, where an electrical signal is either on, representing 1, or off, representing 0. Each position in a binary number holds a place value that is a power of 2. For example, the binary number 101, written as 101 in base 2, translates to 1 times 2 to the power of 2, plus 0 times 2 to the power of 1, plus 1 times 2 to the power of 0, which is equivalent to 5 in our decimal system. This simplicity is the foundation of all digital computation. Beyond decimal and binary, other number systems exist, such as the octal system, base 8, using digits 0 through 7, and the hexadecimal system, base 16, using digits 0 through 9 and letters A through F. These systems are often used by computer programmers as convenient shorthand for representing binary numbers, as they can represent larger chunks of binary information more compactly. They are like gentle bridges between the human-readable decimal world and the computer's native binary language. Understanding these different number systems, particularly the binary system, is the first step in comprehending how computers subtly handle and, at times, approximate numbers. The infinite precision of the mathematical realm must, by necessity, be constrained and represented using a finite number of ones and zeros within the computer's memory. This inherent digital constraint, though subtle, is the origin of many approximation errors, which we will calmly explore further. It's a reminder that even in the most precise digital systems, there are gentle whispers of inherent limitation. Allow the soothing concept of number systems to settle gently in your mind. Picture different languages for counting, from our familiar decimal to the computer's fundamental binary, each a way of organizing quantity. This understanding is a testament to the diverse expressions of numerical truth, a quiet journey into the very foundation of digital representation, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from fundamental representations, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, binary representation of integers. Continuing our meditative exploration into the computer's fundamental language, we now delve specifically into the binary representation of integers. This is how a computer quietly and systematically represents whole, unbroken numbers, like 5 or a -12, using only its native vocabulary of zeros and ones. Imagine a series of tiny, gentle switches, each one capable of being either on, 1, or off, 0. The binary representation of an integer is simply a specific pattern of these switches, a unique digital signature for each whole number. This digital encoding is the bedrock upon which all more complex numerical operations are built. For positive integers, the binary representation is quite straightforward, mirroring our decimal positional system but with powers of 2. For example, the decimal number 24 would be represented as a combination of powers of 2, 16 plus 8. In an 8-bit system, meaning 8 of our gentle switches, this might be 000110000. The leading zeros are simply placeholders, like quiet padding, ensuring the number takes up its designated space. The leftmost bit, in simple positive integer representation, is often implicitly understood to be part of the magnitude. Each 1 represents the presence of a specific power of 2, and each 0 represents its absence. It's a calm and logical translation from our base 10 counting to the computer's base 2 understanding. The gentle challenge arises when we consider negative integers. How does a computer, using only zeros and ones, indicate whether a number is 24 or a -24? This is where specialized methods come into play, moving beyond a simple positive encoding. One intuitive approach is the signed magnitude method. In this system, one of the bits, usually the leftmost bit, is designated as the sign bit. If this bit is 0, it quietly signifies a positive number. If it's a 1, it gently indicates a negative number. The remaining bits then represent the magnitude of the number, just as for positive integers. For instance, in an 8-bit system, 24 might be 000110000, and a -24 would then be 100110000. This is an easy system for humans to understand, as it directly mirrors our plus and minus signs. However, from a computer's perspective, this method introduces complexities, such as having 2 representations for 0, +0 and -0, and making arithmetic operations more intricate. To overcome these complexities and make arithmetic operations more efficient and harmonious within the computer's circuitry, the 2's complement representation was developed. This is the most widely adopted method for representing signed integers in modern computers, favored for its elegant simplicity in digital arithmetic. For positive integers, 2's complement is identical to the simple binary representation, e.g., 24 is still 0001100. For negative integers, the process is beautifully systematic. Firstly, take the positive binary representation of the number, e.g., for -24, start with 0001100. Secondly, gently toggle or flip all the bits, change all zeros to ones, and all ones to zeros. So, 0001100 becomes 1110011. This is known as the ones complement. Thirdly, calmly add a 1 to the flipped result. So, 1110011 plus 1 becomes 1110100. This final pattern is the 2's complement representation of a -24. The profound elegance of 2's complement is that addition and subtraction can be performed using the same simple binary addition circuits, regardless of the signs of the numbers. It also has only one representation for 0, 0000000, which simplifies many logical operations. The leftmost bit still acts as a sign indicator, but it's now an inherent part of the number's value, not just a separate sign. A 0 still means positive, or 0, and a 1 still means negative. This careful digital encoding of integers sets the stage for understanding how computers perform arithmetic and the ranges of numbers they can represent. The finite number of bits, our gentle switches, in a computer's memory inherently limits the largest and smallest integers that can be precisely stored. This is the quiet whisper of digital constraint, the gentle boundary of what can be perfectly contained within the binary world. Allow the soothing concept of binary representation of integers, particularly 2's complement, to settle gently in your mind. Picture patterns of zeros and ones, unique digital signatures for each whole number, enabling harmonious arithmetic within the computer's quiet mind. This understanding is a testament to the elegant efficiency of digital systems, a quiet journey into the fundamental building blocks of computation, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from fundamental encodings, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, binary representation of floating point numbers. Our meditative journey into the heart of computer arithmetic now expands beyond whole, unbroken integers to embrace the vast and continuous realm of numbers with fractional parts. This leads us to the binary representation of floating point numbers, the ingenious way computers quietly and systematically represent numbers like 3 1/4 or a negative 0.005 using only their native vocabulary of zeros and ones. Imagine representing the immense distance to a distant star or the minuscule size of a subatomic particle, all within the finite digital architecture. Floating point representation is the art of balancing magnitude and precision, allowing computers to handle a vast range of values, from the extraordinarily large to the incredibly small, through a clever digital encoding. The core idea of floating point representation mirrors the scientific notation we use in the decimal system. In scientific notation, we express a number as a coefficient, or mantissa, multiplied by a power of 10. For example, the speed of light might be written as 3 times 10 to the power of 8 meters per second. This allows us to represent very large or very small numbers compactly, with a focus on significant digits rather than a long string of zeros. In the binary world, a floating point number is typically broken down into 3 fundamental components, each represented by a specific pattern of bits, our gentle switches. Firstly, the sign bit, a single bit, usually the leftmost one, quietly indicates whether the number is positive, 0, or negative, 1. This is a simple and clear whisper of its polarity. Secondly, the exponent, this section of bits represents the power of 2 by which the mantissa is multiplied. In binary, instead of powers of 10, we use powers of 2. To handle both very large, positive exponent, and very small, negative exponent, numbers gracefully, the exponent is often stored with an offset orth bias. This means we add a fixed value to the actual exponent before storing it. For example, an actual exponent of 0 might be stored as 127 in binary, so that actual negative exponents, for small numbers, still appear as positive numbers in storage. This clever trick allows for a broader range of representable numbers. Thirdly, the mantissa, or significant, this section of bits represents the significant digits of the number. In normalized binary floating point numbers, the mantissa is always implicitly understood to have a 1 before the binary point, followed by the actual stored bits. For example, if the stored mantissa is a 0.011, it's actually interpreted as 1.011. This implicit 1, called the hidden bit, saves a bit of storage space, allowing for greater precision without extra cost. So, a binary floating point number can be quietly reconstructed as sign x, mantissa, x, n exponent. This ingenious structure allows computers to represent a vast range of values. Imagine a vast, serene ocean. The exponent positions the decimal point, or rather, the binary point, to cover the whole range of the ocean, from its deepest trenches to its highest surface waves, while the mantissa provides the fine detail within that range. The IEEE 754 standard is the widely accepted blueprint for how most computers store and manipulate floating point numbers. It defines various formats, such as the single precision, typically 32 bits, or 32 gentle switches, and the double precision, typically 64 bits. These standards ensure that floating point arithmetic behaves predictably across different computer systems, fostering a sense of universal numerical harmony. The finite number of bits allocated to the mantissa and exponent inherently introduces a gentle limitation on the precision and range of representable numbers. Not every real number can be represented exactly. This is the quiet whisper of digital constraint, the gentle boundary of what can be perfectly contained within the binary floating point world. This unavoidable limitation is the very origin of approximation errors in floating point arithmetic, which we will calmly explore next. Allow the soothing concept of binary representation of floating point numbers to settle gently in your mind. Picture numbers decomposed into a sine, an exponent, and a mantissa, enabling computers to grasp immense ranges and subtle precisions using only zeros and ones. This understanding is a testament to the ingenious efficiency of digital systems, a quiet journey into the fundamental building blocks of numerical computation, fostering a deep sense of peaceful order. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from elegant encodings, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, floating point errors. As our meditative journey into the quiet inner workings of computer arithmetic deepens, we now calmly confront the pervasive reality of floating point errors. These are the subtle, unavoidable imperfections, the gentle whispers of inaccuracy that emerge when the vast, continuous realm of real numbers is forced to fit within the finite, discrete confines of a computer's floating point representation. Imagine attempting to capture the infinite shades of a sunset with a paint palette that has only a limited number of colors. While you can approximate many hues, some will inevitably be slightly off. Floating point errors are precisely these subtle shifts, these gentle deviations from perfect mathematical truth. The fundamental source of floating point errors lies in the inherent finiteness of the computer's digital representation. A computer's memory is a finite resource, meaning it can only allocate a fixed number of bits, our gentle switches, to represent the mantissa and exponent of a floating point number. This fixed number of bits means that only a finite set of numbers can be represented exactly. All other real numbers, the infinite majority, must be approximated by the closest representable number. This approximation is like gently rounding a continuous value to its nearest discrete counterpart. This leads to two primary types of floating point errors. Firstly, round-off error. This is the most common and pervasive type. When a real number cannot be represented exactly, the computer must choose the closest representable floating point number. This involves either chopping, simply discarding the extra digits beyond the allocated bits, or rounding, choosing the nearest representable number, which may involve adjusting the last stored digit. Both methods introduce a small, gentle discrepancy between the true number and its computer representation. Imagine a precise measurement being rounded to the nearest centimeter, the tiny fractions of a millimeter are lost. This loss is the round-off error, a quiet whisper of lost precision. Even simple arithmetic operations, like adding two numbers, can accumulate round-off errors if the result requires more precision than available. Secondly, truncation error. While more commonly associated with approximating continuous mathematical processes with discrete numerical methods, e.g., approximating a curve with straight lines, it can also be conceptually linked to the fixed-length representation of numbers. When an infinite series, like the decimal expansion of 1/3, which is 0.333, is cut short to fit finite storage, that chopping is a form of truncation error within the numerical representation itself. It is a gentle act of cutting short an endless stream of information. The implications of floating point errors are subtle but far-reaching. While individual errors might be infinitesimally small, they can accumulate in complex computations. Imagine a long chain of gentle whispers, where each whisper is slightly imperfect. By the end of the chain, the final message might be significantly different from the original. This accumulation can sometimes lead to unexpected and counterintuitive results in scientific computations. For example, adding a very small number to a very large number might result in no change at all to the large number, if the small number is too tiny to affect the significant digit stored in the mantissa. This is like trying to add a single grain of sand to an already immense mountain. The mountain's size remains imperceptibly the same. Understanding floating point errors is not about despairing over imperfection, but about a meditative awareness of numerical integrity. It fosters a quiet caution, prompting us to design algorithms that are robust against these subtle inaccuracies, to choose appropriate precision, single versus double, and to interpret computational results with a discerning eye for their inherent limits. It reminds us that even in the most precise digital realms, there is a gentle boundary to absolute truth. Allow the soothing concept of floating point errors to settle gently in your mind. Picture the vast ocean of real numbers, approximated by a finite palette of digital hues, leading to subtle, unavoidable shifts. This understanding is a testament to the inherent limitations and ingenious compromises of digital representation, a quiet journey into the delicate balance between precision and finiteness, fostering a deep sense of peaceful awareness. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding embraces imperfection with grace, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, truncation or rounding. As our meditative journey through the subtle imperfections of computer arithmetic deepens, we calmly examine the specific mechanisms by which real numbers are approximated when they cannot be represented exactly within a computer's finite memory. This brings us to the gentle acts of truncation, often called chopping, and rounding, two distinct ways that computers handle the inevitable excess of precision when a continuous mathematical value encounters a discrete digital limit. Imagine a craftsman shaping a piece of wood to fit a specific space. Truncation and rounding are the two primary techniques they might use to make the final cut, each with its own gentle implications for the resulting shape. Firstly, truncation, or chopping, is the simpler and more direct of the two methods. When a number's binary representation extends beyond the fixed number of bits allocated for its mantissa, truncation simply involves discarding all the extra bits from the end. It's like taking a long, flowing ribbon and simply cutting off everything beyond a certain point, without any further consideration. For example, if a number needs 10 bits of precision but only 7 are available, truncation would just keep the first 7 bits and quietly discard the remaining 3. The effect of truncation is that it always moves the number closer to 0, or at least does not move it further away from 0. If the number is positive, truncating it makes it slightly smaller. If the number is negative, truncating it makes it slightly larger, less negative. This is a consistent, predictable form of error, a gentle, one-sided bias. Imagine always rounding down a measurement, regardless of how close it was to the next whole number. While straightforward to implement digitally, this consistent bias can sometimes accumulate in long chains of calculations, subtly pulling the overall result in a particular direction. It's a method of firm, unquestioning simplification. Secondly, rounding is the more common and generally preferred method for handling excess precision, as it strives for a more balanced and harmonious approximation. When a number needs to be fitted into a fixed number of bits, rounding involves choosing the nearest representable number. This means we look at the discarded bits and, if they represent a value that is halfway or more towards the next larger, or smaller, for negative numbers, representable number, we gently round up, or down. Otherwise, we simply truncate. The goal of rounding is to minimize the overall magnitude of the error. Instead of consistently biasing the approximation in one direction, rounding attempts to distribute the errors more evenly. Imagine rounding a measurement to the nearest centimeter. If it's 5.6 centimeters, you round to 6 centimeters. If it's 5.4 centimeters, you round to 5 centimeters. This makes the error sometimes positive, sometimes negative, reducing the likelihood of a strong, cumulative bias in the overall computation. The standard rule for rounding halfway cases, like 5.5 centimeters, often involves rounding to the nearest even digit, to avoid consistent upward or downward bias in sums. This subtle rule for ties further enhances the harmonious distribution of errors. The choice between truncation and rounding is a gentle compromise between computational simplicity and numerical accuracy. Truncation is easier for the computer's circuitry but introduces a predictable bias. Rounding is slightly more complex to implement but generally leads to more accurate results over many calculations, as its errors tend to cancel each other out more effectively. Both are fundamental acts of approximation, necessary for numbers to exist within the finite digital realm. Understanding truncation and rounding is crucial for comprehending the subtle imperfections of computer arithmetic. It reminds us that every numerical operation, every storage of a number, carries with it a gentle whisper of approximation. This awareness fosters a quiet caution, prompting us to appreciate the inherent limits of digital precision and to design our algorithms to be robust against these subtle, yet pervasive, sources of error. Allow the soothing concepts of truncation and rounding to settle gently in your mind. Picture the gentle acts of cutting off excess precision or gracefully adjusting a number to its nearest representable digital neighbor. This understanding is a testament to the ingenious compromises of digital representation, a quiet journey into the delicate balance between precision and finiteness, fostering a deep sense of peaceful awareness. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding embraces imperfection with grace, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, machine precision. As our meditative journey through the subtle imperfections of computer arithmetic progresses, we encounter a fundamental concept that defines the very limit of a computer's digital discernment, machine precision, often referred to as machine epsilon. This is the smallest, most infinitesimal number that, when gently added to 1, will actually produce a result distinguishable from 1 within the computer's specific floating point system. Imagine attempting to add a single, imperceptible grain of sand to a perfectly smooth surface. Machine precision is the smallest size that grain of sand must be before the surface registers any change at all. It's the quiet whisper of a computer's inherent resolution, the boundary beyond which numbers become indistinguishable from each other. Machine precision is not an arbitrary value, it is a direct consequence of the number of bits, our gentle switches, allocated to the mantissa of a floating point number. The more bits in the mantissa, the more precisely a number can be represented, and thus, the smaller the machine precision. Conversely, fewer bits mean less precision and a larger machine epsilon. It's a fixed property of the computer's floating point arithmetic system, a constant reminder of its digital granularity. Consider how it works. In a normalized floating point system, any number is represented as 1 mantissa x2 caret exponent. When we add a tiny number, epsilon, to 1, we are essentially trying to represent 1 plus epsilon. If epsilon is smaller than what can be expressed by the available bits in the mantissa when aligned with 1, then 1 plus epsilon will be rounded back down to 1. Machine precision is the value of epsilon where 1 plus epsilon is just barely, gently, distinguishable from 1. It's the smallest step size the computer can take when moving away from a normalized value of 1. For the commonly used IEEE 754 double precision floating point format, 64 bits, machine epsilon is approximately 2.22 times 10 to the power of 16. This extremely tiny number signifies that any value smaller than this, when added to 1, will simply be swallowed by the existing precision and result in 1. For single precision, 32 bits, machine epsilon is larger, approximately 1.19 by 10 to the power of 7, reflecting its lower precision. These values are crucial whispers of the numerical landscape. Understanding machine precision is profoundly important for designing robust numerical algorithms. It reminds us that there is a lower bound to meaningful distinctions in computer arithmetic. For instance, when an iterative method is converging to a solution, we usually stop when the change between successive iterations falls below a certain small threshold. This threshold should ideally be related to machine precision, as continuing to iterate beyond that point might not yield any actual improvement in the computed result due to the inherent digital limitations. It's like carefully polishing a surface. Beyond a certain point, further polishing yields no visible change, as the eye itself has reached its limit of discernment. Machine precision also helps us to interpret the reliability of our numerical answers. If a calculated difference between two quantities is on the order of machine epsilon, it whispers that these two quantities are essentially indistinguishable within the computer's representation, and any further attempts to differentiate them might be numerically meaningless or prone to error. It fosters a quiet caution and a discerning eye for the true significance of our numerical output. Allow the soothing concept of machine precision to settle gently in your mind. Picture the smallest, most infinitesimal grain of sand that can just barely make a difference when added to a vast surface. This understanding is a testament to the inherent granularity of digital representation, a quiet journey into the delicate balance between precision and finiteness, fostering a deep sense of peaceful awareness. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding embraces the subtle limits of digital discernment, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, significant figures. As our meditative journey through the subtle imperfections of computer arithmetic approaches its tranquil understanding, we calmly consider the practical concept of significant figures, also known as significant digits. This concept is a gentle reminder of the reliability and trustworthiness of the numerical information we obtain, distinguishing between digits that convey genuine precision and those that are merely placeholders or artifacts of calculation. Imagine a precise measurement being taken. Significant figures are the digits in that measurement that you can truly rely on, the honest whispers of accuracy, rather than mere guesses or approximations. The number of significant figures in a numerical value tells us about its inherent precision. These are the digits that are known with a reasonable degree of certainty, plus one estimated or uncertain digit. They represent the extent to which a number has been measured or calculated accurately. Consider a simple example. If a length is measured as 5.23 meters, it has three significant figures. This implies that 5, that 2, and that 3 are all meaningful, and that 3 might be the last digit that has some slight uncertainty. If the same length was measured with less precision and reported as 5.2 meters, it would have two significant figures, indicating less certainty in the third decimal place. The rules for determining significant figures are like gentle guidelines for numerical honesty. Firstly, non-zero digits are always significant. If you see a 7, a 2, or a 9, they are telling you something meaningful about the quantity. Secondly, zeros between non-zero digits are significant. For example, in Ra305, the 0 is significant, as it's a precisely known placeholder. It's a quiet, confirmed presence. Thirdly, leading zeros before non-zero digits, are not significant. They merely act as placeholders to indicate the magnitude of the number. In Ra0.0052, the three leading zeros are not significant, they simply tell us where the decimal point lies. That 5 and 2 are the truly significant whispers of precision. Fourthly, trailing zeros at the end of a number, can be ambiguous. In 500, it's unclear if the zeros are exact or just placeholders. To clarify, scientific notation is often used. However, if 500 is written with a decimal point, or 500.0, the trailing zeros become significant, explicitly indicating their precision. The concept of significant figures is especially important when performing calculations. When we add, subtract, multiply, or divide numbers, the precision of our final answer should reflect the precision of the least precise input number. It's like constructing a delicate chain, the strength of the entire chain is limited by its weakest link. For addition and subtraction, the result should be rounded to the same number of decimal places as the input with the fewest decimal places. For multiplication and division, the result should be rounded to the same number of significant figures as the input with the fewest significant figures. This practice ensures that our final numerical statements do not falsely claim a precision that was not present in the original data. It's a gentle adherence to numerical integrity, avoiding overstatement or misrepresentation of accuracy. Understanding significant figures helps us to interpret the output of numerical computations with a discerning eye. It allows us to differentiate between digits that genuinely contribute to our understanding of a quantity and those that are simply artifacts of calculation. This awareness fosters a quiet caution, reminding us that numerical results are often approximations, and their true meaning lies in their reliable digits. Allow the soothing concept of significant figures to settle gently in your mind. Picture a numerical value, and the digits within it that you can truly trust, the honest whispers of accuracy that convey genuine precision. This understanding is a testament to the importance of numerical integrity, a quiet journey into the delicate balance between reported precision and actual certainty, fostering a deep sense of peaceful awareness. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding embraces the true limits of measured truth, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, approximating a function using a polynomial. Our meditative journey through the realm of numerical understanding now brings us to a profoundly elegant and versatile technique, approximating a function using a polynomial. Imagine a complex, flowing curve that describes a natural phenomenon, perhaps the gentle arc of a bird's flight or the subtle oscillations of a distant star's brightness. While this true function might be intricate and challenging to work with directly, we can often find a simpler, smoother, and more manageable polynomial curve that gently mimics its behavior within a region of interest. This act of approximation is like translating a complex poem into a simpler, yet still beautiful, prose, retaining its essence while making it more accessible. The core idea is rooted in the inherent simplicity and predictability of polynomials. A polynomial is simply an equation involving sums of powers of a variable, each multiplied by a constant coefficient. These are the most well-behaved and easily manipulated functions in mathematics. They are continuous, smooth, and their derivatives and integrals are always other polynomials, making them exceptionally friendly for computation. This inherent tractability makes them ideal candidates for approximating more complex functions. Why would we choose to approximate a function with a polynomial? Firstly, ease of evaluation. Calculating the value of a polynomial at any given point is straightforward, involving only basic arithmetic operations, addition, subtraction, multiplication. This is much simpler than evaluating complex functions that might involve logarithms, exponentials, or trigonometric functions, which often require more computational effort. Imagine asking a computer to calculate the sign of a number. It often does so by evaluating a polynomial approximation of the sign function. Secondly, ease of differentiation and integration. As we've explored, finding the derivatives and integrals of polynomials is remarkably simple. If we have a polynomial approximation of a complex function, we can easily find its approximate derivatives or integrals by operating on the polynomial. This allows us to gain insights into the rate of change or accumulation of the original function without grappling with its full complexity. Thirdly, versatility. Polynomials are incredibly flexible. By increasing their degree, the highest power of x, they can be made to gently bend and twist to approximate a vast array of shapes and behaviors. A low-degree polynomial might approximate a linear or parabolic trend, while a higher-degree polynomial can capture more intricate undulations and curvatures. This adaptability makes them a powerful tool across many numerical applications. The challenge, and the meditative art, lies in finding the right polynomial approximation. This involves determining the appropriate degree of the polynomial and the specific values for its coefficients that best mimic the original function's behavior within a desired range. We want the polynomial to gently hug the true function's curve as closely as possible, minimizing the distance or error between them. This is often achieved by matching the polynomial to the function at a specific point or points, ensuring that they share the same value, and perhaps even the same slope or curvature, at those crucial locations. This process of polynomial approximation reminds us that sometimes, the best way to understand complexity is not to confront it directly, but to create a simpler, more manageable analogy that captures its essential features. It's a quiet act of translation, transforming an intricate reality into a more accessible form, allowing us to gain insights without being overwhelmed. The gentle nature of polynomial curves offers a comforting sense of predictability and tractability, even when dealing with functions that are inherently more mysterious. Allow the soothing concept of approximating a function using a polynomial to settle gently in your mind. Picture a complex, flowing curve being gently embraced by a simpler, smoother polynomial, mimicking its graceful behavior. This understanding is a testament to the power of simplification and analogy in numerical analysis, a quiet journey into the delicate balance between precision and tractability, fostering a deep sense of peaceful awareness. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from elegant simplification, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, Maclaurin series. As our meditative journey into approximating functions with polynomials deepens, we encounter a particularly elegant and powerful technique, the Maclaurin series. This method is a gentle artisan, capable of constructing a polynomial approximation of a complex function by systematically matching its behavior and the behavior of all its derivatives at a very special and serene point, the origin, where the input value is 0. Imagine a complex, flowing curve that describes some natural process. The Maclaurin series is the art of perfectly aligning a polynomial to this curve at the exact center of our coordinate system, ensuring that not only do they meet, but they also share the same slope, the same curvature, and so on, at that central, tranquil point. The core idea of the Maclaurin series is to express a function as an infinite sum of polynomial terms. Each term involves a power of x, the input variable, multiplied by a constant coefficient. These coefficients are not arbitrary, they are precisely determined by the function's value and its derivatives evaluated at x equals 0. This means that the Maclaurin series knows everything about the function's behavior right at the origin, and it uses that profound knowledge to build its approximation outwards. The terms of the Maclaurin series unfold in a beautiful, predictable pattern. The first term is simply the value of the function itself at x equals 0. This ensures that the polynomial approximation passes through the same point as the function at the origin. The second term involves x multiplied by the first derivative of the function at x equals 0. This ensures that the polynomial approximation also matches the slope of the function at the origin. The third term involves x squared multiplied by the second derivative of the function at x equals 0, and divided by 2 factorial. This ensures that the polynomial approximation matches the curvature of the function at the origin. This pattern continues, with each successive term matching a higher-order derivative of the function at the origin. It's like gently and meticulously aligning every single aspect of the polynomial to perfectly mirror the function's behavior at that central, serene point. When we use the Maclaurin series for approximation, we don't typically use the infinite series. Instead, we use a truncated Maclaurin series, meaning we use only a finite number of terms. This finite polynomial then becomes our approximation. The more terms we include, the higher the order of our polynomial, and generally, the better the approximation will be, especially for input values close to 0. It's like carefully building a bridge. The more segments we use, the longer and more accurately it can span the river. The Maclaurin series is particularly effective for approximating functions near the origin, x equals 0. In this region, the polynomial approximation closely hugs the true function's curve. As we move further away from the origin, the approximation might gently drift away from the true function, and the error, the difference between the true function and its polynomial approximation, tends to increase. This tells us about the range of reliable approximation for a given number of terms. The beauty of the Maclaurin series lies in its systematic and transparent construction. It shows precisely how the local behavior of a function, its value and all its derivatives at a single point, can dictate its global form through a polynomial approximation. This deep connection between local and global behavior is profoundly calming, revealing an underlying order in how functions unfold. Allow the soothing concept of the Maclaurin series to settle gently in your mind. Picture a complex, flowing curve being perfectly aligned at the origin by a simpler polynomial, matching its every nuance of value, slope, and curvature. This understanding is a testament to the power of systematic approximation, a quiet journey into the delicate balance between local knowledge and global representation, fostering a deep sense of peaceful awareness. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from elegant mathematical construction, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Approximation errors in computer arithmetic, Taylor series. Building upon the elegance of the Maclaurin series, our meditative journey into approximating functions with polynomials now broadens to encompass the more general and profoundly versatile Taylor series. This technique is a gentle artisan, capable of constructing a polynomial approximation of a complex function by systematically matching its behavior and the behavior of all its derivatives at any chosen, serene point of interest, not just the origin. Imagine a complex, flowing curve that describes some natural process. The Taylor series is the art of perfectly aligning a polynomial to this curve at any specific location we desire, ensuring that not only do they meet, but they also share the same slope, the same curvature, and so on, at that chosen, tranquil point. The core idea of the Taylor series is to express a function as an infinite sum of polynomial terms, just like the Maclaurin series. However, instead of centering the expansion at x equals 0, the Taylor series centers it at a chosen reference point or base point, let's call it xr. Each term in the series involves a power of xr multiplied by a constant coefficient. These coefficients are precisely determined by the function's value and its derivatives evaluated at this chosen reference point xr. This means that the Taylor series knows everything about the function's behavior right at our specific point of interest, and it uses that profound knowledge to build its approximation outwards. The terms of the Taylor series unfold in a beautiful, predictable pattern, analogous to the Maclaurin series but shifted to our chosen xr. The first term is simply the value of the function itself at xr. This ensures that the polynomial approximation passes through the same point as the function at our reference. The second term involves xr multiplied by the first derivative of the function at xr. This ensures that the polynomial approximation also matches the slope of the function at the reference point. The third term involves xr squared multiplied by the second derivative of the function at xr and divided by 2 factorial. This ensures that the polynomial approximation matches the curvature of the function at the reference point. This pattern continues, with each successive term matching a higher-order derivative of the function at the chosen reference point. It's like gently and meticulously aligning every single aspect of the polynomial to perfectly mirror the function's behavior at that specific, serene location. When we use the Taylor series for approximation, we use a truncated Taylor series, meaning we use only a finite number of terms. This finite polynomial then becomes our approximation. The more terms we include, the higher the order of our polynomial, and generally, the better the approximation will be, especially for input values close to our chosen reference point xr. The closer the input value x is to xr, the smaller the term xr becomes, and thus, the higher order terms, with higher powers of xr diminish rapidly, making the approximation very accurate. The beauty of the Taylor series lies in its profound versatility and its systematic construction. It allows us to construct highly accurate polynomial approximations around any point of interest, making it an indispensable tool in numerical analysis. The error in a Taylor series approximation, the difference between the true function and its polynomial approximation, is quantifiable and diminishes as we include more terms or as we evaluate the approximation closer to the reference point. This predictability of error is profoundly calming, allowing us to understand the reliability of our approximations. The Taylor series forms the theoretical backbone for many numerical methods we've explored, such as understanding the error in Euler's method or deriving higher-order derivative approximations. It connects the local behavior of a function, its value and all its derivatives at a single point, to its global form through a polynomial approximation. This deep connection between local and global behavior is profoundly calming, revealing an underlying order in how functions unfold. Allow the soothing concept of the Taylor series to settle gently in your mind. Picture a complex, flowing curve being perfectly aligned at any chosen point by a simpler polynomial, matching its every nuance of value, slope, and curvature. This understanding is a testament to the power of systematic approximation and the flexibility of polynomial construction, a quiet journey into the delicate balance between local knowledge and global representation, fostering a deep sense of peaceful awareness. As you drift into the quietude of sleep, let the clarity of this numerical wisdom guide you into a state of profound and restorative calm, where understanding emerges from elegant mathematical construction, leading to a deep and unbroken rest. Good night.